Empire's blessings, yes.
Nay, is a Zhatan. Kazakh.
Alright, welcome guys to the stream. How we doing? How we doing, guys? How we doing? Alright, it is finally time. I'm very excited for this. Very excited. I'm hoping the AI puts a little bit more of a fight now that they've been changed. If you haven't read the patch notes, the AI should basically stop recruiting garbage towards the later parts of the campaign. But welcome, Cedro. You and my other streamer who I try and catch as many streamers as possible are both live. You guys are playing the two guys that Grim and I will be playing as. Very nice, man. Very nice. Well, hopefully, I'm going into this blind. Like, I think the one person I watched in early access was like consistently, and by consistently I mean I watched for like 10 minutes, like 2 or 3 times, was Radiant Ash, and then, or else I didn't touch early access because I didn't want to spoil things for me. So, in terms of like units, what works really well so far, campaign play, like all that stuff, I have no idea what I'm really doing. But I think that'll just add to some of the excitement for you guys. Alright, now in terms of the settings, well, alright, let's see first. Alright, so we get +1 convoys, artillery war machines, and a lot of casualties captured, local recruitment, and that's an alright ability. Hey, Cynical Wall, how we doing, man? Just played Draz, and he is a killer. I'm excited. I'm excited to play both of them. I did start a Astrogoth campaign in my own time last night, just to play it a little bit. My wife was in here, in the office here with me, working on some of her own stuff. So, excuse me, I didn't record anything last night. So I was like, well, if I can't record anything yesterday, then I'll just play a little bit. I got through 1 turn. So, yeah, that is my total gameplay experience with the Chaos Dwarfs, is 1 turn of Astrogoth. But anyway, obviously playing on easy, and, no, I'm kidding, playing on very hard. Not doing the endgame scenarios because I don't want to claw my eyes out today. It's Friday, I want to enjoy myself. But without further ado, let's jump on into the campaign and get going with some chorfs. I know I'm pretty early today, but, I mean, come on, it's Chaos Dwarfs. It's Friday. I got more than 4 hours of, I got more than 4 hours of sleep last night, so I'm rolling. I'm feeling good. But yes, welcome everyone to the stream. Hey, JDM, welcome. Playing on easy. Who do you think you are? Me when I play single player off stream? Nah, I'm kidding. However you choose to play is totally fine, and that's for everyone. But I am interested to see how well the AI is going to perform now on higher difficulties, because allegedly the AI difficulty has been tweaked a little bit to make them a little harder. Now, I have seen a few things that you can potentially exploit. I'm sure they've been talked about already, but there are a few things you can do with the Chaos Dwarfs. I did watch Mercy's video on the free like goblin stuff, and you know, like basically making money even though you're in the red kind of thing. I don't plan on doing that. I'm not that much of an exploiter per se, but stuff like that doesn't really interest me, and so I don't want to do it. Usually, off-stream single player is me doing science tests. That's fair. I do a lot of stuff like that too. But no, there is a I don't know if it's a spellcaster lord. I know it's in the overseer, and it just depends what trait pops up. Yeah, I don't think it's in the spellcaster. Yeah, okay. So the overseer, basically, if we see it, we'll talk about it a little more. But basically, you have a way to infinitely increase your hero capacity for Chaos Dwarf heroes. What do we get? Greedy. Income for post-battle, 10%. I'll take it. Yeah. There we go. Cool. Hey, Shots, welcome to the stream, man. Choice of so many features and mechanics that there must be loads of exploits that we don't know about yet. It's mainly just farming certain traits. The one I'm talking about, I can't remember the name of it now, of course, but yeah, it increases your Chaos Dwarf hero capacities by 1. But yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. Appreciate everyone being here this morning already. I know it's early in the day, but welcome. There's also like a 5% research one that you can get as well. But it does cost you like 1,500 gold, so it just depends if you think that's worth it. But alright, I don't think I can do anything yet. If we look at diplomacy. Wow, what the hell? Okay, so these guys must be like, why can't I think of it? It's the Tomb King one. The Black Pyramid faction. Where they're just like not going to move, but they're super freaking strong. Tropes get basically immediate access to Scarbrand's best feature, movement after battle. It's so funny. Oh, really? What, I know their tech tree is pretty meaty. Which one is that? Would that be under just military? Celestial March. That's actually pretty good too. Battle Reinforced, that's pretty good. And they got a lot of stuff in here. Holy cow. A lot of freaking stuff. I like the fact that a lot of it is all armies or all characters. Like, it makes worth, you know, it could, if you wanted to, anyway, you could really focus on just like one tech tree and just max that out as fast as possible. It's one of the tower perks. Ah, very nice, very nice, very nice. Alright. Okay, let's, before I build anything, I want to get this fight underway just to see what our labor usage will be at. That way, potentially, I can immediately build something. But alright, let's jump into this first fight and let's get it underway. I love the new tooltip showing the unit cards of the units affected. It's such a good tweak. I really like it as well. I don't know if it's some of the settings that they, like, in the game they've changed. But I don't like what they've done with the spells. Because, like, for me, when I hover over the spells, for example, like, when I can, I should get a skill point for him this turn, but either way, I can show it when we get back to the campaign map. But like for the fire sorcerer here, right? When I hover over like his Kindle Flame ability and just like move my cursor over it, it says passive ability, Kindle Flame. And then I have to like hold my mouse there for like 2 seconds and then click on it, and then it shows me like what Kindle Flame actually does. So it's really weird. Also, I don't like that they tweaked with brightness. You can get it up to 200%. So if you just feel like wearing sunglasses the whole time while you're playing. But like it's really wonky with these like Chaos Dwarf maps. And which I fought like 2 battles, so my experience is limited, but still. I like how this is sort of like a gosh, my mind is blanking today. The High Elves artillery, where you can have like a infantry. It's not bonus versus infantry, but it's more bonus versus infantry versus a bonus versus large. Hey, Mad Cow, welcome to the stream. Brightness might be for sight impaired. It could be. I know, like, obviously, like, I don't have eyesight issues in terms of being blind, but like if I put it up to 200%, like it's very, like if you look at the green, like it's very, very bright. Like just wait until like later in the campaign when we potentially like get into, where the heck is it? There it is. When we get into like Norska, when there's a bunch of snow everywhere. But yeah, I noticed it like when I loaded up this first battle, because some people in my Discord were saying that their game was like struggling in terms of FPS, and so I played this battle just to see basically how well it would do, and it loaded the battle into like 35% brightness, and I couldn't see shit. So I was like, what the hell's going on? Like, why is my game doing this? But no, it's okay. It was just a setting. I've noticed a bit more sorting on my end with this patch. Let me know. I did benchmarks and whatnot, and my computer is actually doing better. Than what it did in the previous patch. It is running a little hotter. That's a really cool visual. It is running a little hotter, but it's performing better. So it's weird. It's kind of weird. Yeah, let me know if something starts looking weird. God, I tell you what, I love these blunderbusses, man. Oh my god. My game just crashed for the first time in a long time. Hey, Justice, welcome to the stream. Not so much in-game performance, just sticking after choosing things and closing. Gotcha. Which, yeah, I will apologize already. I imagine OBS is going to crash on me again. I've looked into it. Apparently, it's just a compatibility issue with OBS in Windows 11 at the moment, and it's just random when it happens. I just wanted to say that now, before we really get going into the campaign, in case I'm in a fight or something happens and I totally miss it, just don't leave on me, because I will come back. Cause see how it got like a little darker, just randomly right there. All right, let's get it. All right, let's see what they do here first. Shit! Get over there. All right. Shoot into that blob. Good. Keep distracting him. See how well that does. Oh, wow. Okay, they are very inaccurate. I don't like that. As far as lasers are even more sick. Oh, I can't wait to try out some of the units. But yeah, appreciate everyone being here today, guys. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Good. Just keep running away from them. Take them away from the Lord. They'll lose some leadership. And just like that. Alright. Run these guys down. Welcome, Narc, to the channel. Excuse me. Thank you for your support, man. Appreciate the subscription. Thank you very much. But yeah, in case anyone is new on the stream, because I know we've gained quite a few subscribers. like overnight basically, so thank you guys for the support. The reason why I don't have my like light on in the room is because my dog is sleeping, and it's currently 3:53 in the morning. So I try and let him sleep, that way he doesn't wake up my wife and daughter. Alright, you let's shoot the Marauders of Khorne. Yeah, it's very inaccurate. It doesn't like guess the path projection of the enemy forces very well. I mean, it looks like a poison wind mortar, but it's definitely nowhere close to the poison wind mortar amount of damage. But we're doing pretty well in this fight, I would say. All right, you guys go smash him. Alright, you flank. Blunderbusses, keep doing your thing. You guys are holding just fine against the Marauders, which RIP to Slanesh. Good. Inaccuracy just means you need more of them. Just fill the sky with rockets. Yeah, that's a very good point. Alright, go ahead and flank those guys. Don't waste your ammo on him. It's not going to do us any good. Good. They should be breaking very soon. Alright, now we want to make sure we kill the Lord. Alright, so you, yep, you're fine. Oh, they actually did well against the Marauders. Very good. Alright, let's come back here. Because I want the Lord. I want the Lord to come over here and get shot by the blunderbusses. Cool visual. But see how, like, am I just seeing that, or are you guys seeing that as well? Like the actual visual change, like on the campaign map or the battle map, as the battle is progressing. Oh shit! I'm gonna hit my own unit. Yeah, that hurt. Son of a bitch. Alright, fun fact. Watch out for your mortars. Even though it's a rocket launcher, it's basically a mortar. Which, that's good to know. Alright. So, you need to come back here. You need to come back. And just let him get obliterated by blunderbusses. Definitely look faded. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. So yeah, we're gonna pop this down, and he's basically just gonna get stuck. Let's move back a little bit. Alright, you come back here, because we want to make sure that we kill him so we get more laborers. What's that in the Thor Ragnarok? The prisoners are rioting. Oh, I don't like that word. Fine. Or the slaves are rioting. Oh, I don't like that word. Fine. The prisoners with jobs are rioting. And you're dead. That lasts for a really long time. Good. Keep shooting him. You turds. Alright, you goblins, go run him down. Yeah, I don't know why it's like auto-adjusting the brightness. I don't know if that's in a new setting. I don't like it if that's the case. You know. But I can look in the settings in the next fight that we do, because that is going to happen relatively soon anyway, so. Alright. Alright, slow down a little bit, that way I can get fireball. I just want to make sure he's dead. Does absolutely like no damage, but you know. But yeah, I want to get rid of him. Maybe. Or we might just push him off the map, you know. Whatever works. Don't want to tell the Wolf Raiders, you know, how to live their lives, but yeah, I don't. What the hell? I don't like that. Yeah, I don't see any new. Hey, Kaden, welcome to the stream. That's just the smoke of the industry changing the brightness. Could it be a simulated cloud effect or something? I'm not sure. But, like, I don't like it. But I don't see any, like, new, you know, like, new, graphical, like, settings. You know, like, brightness fluctuate, you know, changing or something like that. I don't see it. No. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Oh well. Alright, one volley from these guys should kill him. We just need to get them in an actual position where they can see him and shoot him. Alright, now you get over here. From the artillery or just the map, to be honest. Yeah, that's very true. It's very, very true. It could just be something that we're gonna have to deal with. Oh, I was like gonna say. But yeah, for anyone that's new that may just be lurking, I do stream 7 days a week. If you haven't had a chance to actually, oh, that's cool. My decisive or Pyrrhic victory is no longer displaying. I do stream 7 days a week. During the weekdays, I stream this early just because of work and my life schedule with that. But on the weekends, I do start my stream a little later in the day. So like right now, it's just turning 4 a.m. I usually start my streams at like 6:30 a.m. my time. Alright, we took very little damage. Yeah, give me them slaves. Hey, Morn, welcome to the stream. Alright, very good. Haven't even really looked at his skill line. But see, like here, I don't like I want it to go away, which I can't adjust it, can I? Yeah, I don't like this stuff. Yeah, I don't really like it. I don't know why they thought this was necessary to put in there. But yeah, I don't like it. Oh, but for example, so the thing I don't like with the spellcasters, right? Fireball, overcast spell, fireball, cooldown, fireball. But like it doesn't tell you what it does. Same with like Kindle Flame, passive ability, Kindle Flame. But like what you have to do, especially because like if I just like move too fast, it just goes away. You have to like click it, wait a little bit, and then slowly hover it, and then it tells you what it does. And it does that for a lot of the spells, where you have to like click it, wait a little bit, and then hover over it and see what it does. Alright, I want to get more labor from post-battle, so let's grab Tyrant. And let's get into the siege. Oh, I cannot wait to show, if you guys haven't seen, I don't know if it was shown in early access or not, or if it was just really effective with the patch release. The AI, the siege AI has gotten so much worse. It's so easy. Like, even easier. Even easier. I thought of a cool username, and I'm glad I already have Sedro, because it's my identity. But Square Wolf sounds awesome. I mean, whatever works, man. Don't let anybody tell you how to live your life. Don't let anybody. Alright. I need a good line of sight for my blunderbusses, which looks like it would be like right here. Move them over just a skosh. There we go. But yeah, it's like auto adjusting. But yeah, basically what ends up happening is, which you guys may already know, but in case you don't know, since this is like a mortar shot, it's okay if I put him pretty close to these guys. But basically, from what I've seen anyway, and I've only fought 2 sieges, so again, it could have been just the AI being stupid and just random. But from what I've seen, the AI no longer cares about the other capture points, like it's said in the patch notes. But what they do care about is the main capture point. So like when in my Astrogoth campaign that I started just in my spare time just to play, right? The first siege you do there, it can be pretty difficult. And so when I loaded up the battle, all they ended up doing was putting all of their units at the main capture point and spent like all of their resources on like protecting that location. So I just went and captured all the other points, sent my bigger units with more capping power into the main victory ticket area and captured it. Killed like maybe 100 of their troops total out of like 1,800, and I won the battle. It's a good time, I promise. Is this armor piercing? Not really. Hey, let's shoot their horses. Hey Nathan, welcome to the stream. Alright, shoot. Yeah, shoot in the back of the Marauders, that's good. Alright, if they're gonna keep like coming at me at that angle, I want to rotate it here a little bit. Good, yep, you can keep shooting. Shoot the Chaos Warriors. Good, those guys are about to get smoked. Ah, they're so freaking good. Yeah, they're coming at us in waves. Is it magic damage always armor piercing? No. For example, like we don't have it yet, but like burning head is not armor piercing. It'll tell you in the tooltip of the spell if it's armor piercing or not. But yeah, no, not every spell is armor piercing. Alright, bring you over here. We'll lose a few, and that's all right. That's all right. It's just Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. I'm not really weird about it. Some spells will be 100% armor piercing. Some will be a percentage. It just depends on the spell. All right. Just go into melee for a little bit, catch them up. But for example, right? The fireball here says range damage 500 damage. 30% of that is armor piercing. So I can't do quick maths. But whatever 30% of 500 is, that percentage of damage will always be applied, and the remaining 70% can be blocked by armor and things like that. Not doing a good job paying attention to him, but yeah, he's dead now. Alright. Shit. Get over here. That's just Marauders, that's fine. He can hold a little bit. Just stop him in the tracks. There we go. Oh wow, they ran off the battlefield. Alright, that's fine. I meant for units on units. Like, flaming sort of rune or something like that. That was a really good one. Good. In case they come back, come over here. I don't want him to just, which his weapon strength is fine, but his stats are really shitty, so. Nice. Alright, they're coming back this way, that's fine. But again, just in case they decide to pop back around, we'll get them. Very nice. Took a little damage on Zhatan, but that's okay. Can't run them down, unfortunately, so we won't get as many as much labor over the battle, but it's okay. But yeah, did pretty good. Took minimal damage on my army, which is good. But all right, let's move on. But yeah, holy shit, guys. We've gained almost 80 subscribers in just about 24 hours. So thank you very much for the support there. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you. So thank you, guys. But yeah, we are only 17 away from our goal of 1,000. So thank you guys for that. It greatly does mean a lot to me. Thank you very much. All right. Okay. Yep, that's fine. Now we already have a outpost, so let's do channel is popping, we'll do Zhatan. Hey, thank you, Scott. Thank you for being here as well. Alright, let's do a factory. Because in my Astrogoth campaign, I made the mistake of kind of guessing basically of how this would work, and I was wrong. And I went like all outposts in my first province. So I was cranking out raw materials, but I couldn't make them into armaments because I didn't have any factories. So I want to do 1 and 1. Prescribers lemon, not subscribers. Something you're embarrassed about. I mean, I am pretty tasty. What can I say? All right. Alright. Now, I believe my capacity here is 400. Which I can't check it until I get another province under my control. Alright, all climates are green for me. That's good. Okay, I want to get... excuse me. I want to get the Hobgoblin units, so I'm going to rush that construction. Okay, I need 6 of them. Alright, good. And, yep, let's grab more labor and post-battle loot. And then here... I want to get, because we're, what do I need here? The Valerie. See, I don't know if it's going to come under attack for any reason. So I don't know if I need walls, or if I could be okay with doing money. And get that going. I'm just not sure. Raw materials output 10%. Okay. But yeah, I need armaments. Armaments. I can't say that word correctly. So yeah, this will put me in the red by -50. But that's okay, I think. Income. Our income's pretty stable. Alright, well, the edict, I want this one. Because the recruitment, I'm not worried about. The output would be better. But 10% of 100 is only 10, and that's not really worth it, in my opinion. This is much more valuable. Money, money, money. But I... Because, yeah, then I'm already down to 250. And I really need... One thing for certain, though, recruit a second lord. Alright. Overseer is really dull and boring, though. And I want a... Leadership's not going to be too big of a problem for my dwarf units. Thank you. Oh god, I'm going to butcher your name. I'm so sorry. Costiantin, for the subscription. Thank you for becoming a channel member, or a channel subscriber. Thank you very much for the support. You need raw materials to build up your settlement, so going negative may not be the best idea. Probably want to demolish the hobgoblin recruitment and build a proper mine.
He's the Kazakh monger.
That's a good point. Well, we can grab this then for more raw material output. I guess if you would... Yeah, that's armor. Yeah. Because we can always grab this one later on. Let's go ahead and grab that. And... I also want to get this to tier 2 as fast as possible. Shit, yeah, you're right. I built it in the wrong one. I should have built the goblin building here in the factory and then put the raw material building into that one. But I mean, trial and error. You know, I'll know better for next time. So I basically can get money or more raw materials. I want raw materials. And yep, rush it. Because I'll still be at 100%. And yeah, money's not a problem. But let's recruit a second lord. And let's do the Heshet Lord. Very good. Very, very good. Alright, technology. What do I want? I'm gonna be getting quite a few of those early on here, so that would be good. I really also want a lot of labor, so let's grab the labor first. Alright, I think that's... Wow, 1 turn in 40 minutes. Who am I? Who am I? Alright, let's move on, I think. Is there anything diplomatically I want to do?
Child of the Nine.
Are you a god?
Nope.
No.
Alright, good stuff. Let's move on. Does anyone remember... Money meme videos? Oh, no, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. I know what like image you're thinking of there, Nathan. Which, in case anyone is wondering, what this is I play with the legendary lore mod. It just provides basic information about units, buildings, events, that kind of thing. It has zero impact on actual gameplay. It's literally just basically reading material. It's a book. So I play with that just because I'm a very noobish when it comes to the lore side of things. So I enjoy playing it with that for that reason. But anyway. Alright, I can't reach here. So what I'm gonna do is come here and ambush stance. Because that way I don't think he can actually reach here in one turn. I don't think. But that way, in case he could potentially attack me, I want him to get a ambush. So we'll recruit 4 more archers with this dude, Eshkrigel. Alright. Now, money is going to be a little tighter now, so let's grab the money building. Alright, let's move on. Plus, that'll give me a chance to get my research completed, so I'll get more labor from this fight. Okay. Cool, got the hero.
Gordon's book stands.
Alright. The stabbiest. Oh, wow. Dude. Okay. This guy's pretty freaking good. Alright, alright. Alright, now I want Burning Head. Okay, now let's... Alright, they'll come into the fight, but that's okay. Yeah, that's... Because what, I got 12... 18, I got 19 units, they have 7 and 6. So yeah, we outnumber them. They do have a Hell Cannon, which we'll need to take care of. Because yeah, if I come here and try and ambush, they're just going to detect me, and then he's just going to sit in the settlement. So there's no real point to doing that. Hey, welcome, Georgie. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so let's... tell you what. He's got 20% movement. He's got 28. I wonder if I besiege with Ironstorm, or besiege with the other Lord, could I reach Lothar there? Because we might be able to get multiple battles out of this turn. Potentially. Ah, we're short like 2 tiles. Okay, that's fine. Well, in that case, Zhatan needs to lead the attack.
Of Krumkor Elgram. Agreg. Italandrengi.
Good. And you get in this army. Yeah, thank you guys again for the support. If you're enjoying it, don't forget to hit the like button. It does help out the channel quite a bit. So, thank you guys for your support. Oh, come on. Alright. So, decisive victory. But we're going to fight as many of these manually as we can. 420. So, we have the same amount of range. So, I don't know, with them being the defender, if they'll come out and attack me or not. But we'll wait and see. Dude, we'll get to one case. Maybe. It's possible. It's very possible. Very, very possible. How will the channel celebrate with 1K subs? So you get a few things. One, Well, it'll depend on okay. So once I hit 1,000 and like maintain it, because I'll apply for monetization from YouTube. But what YouTube does in that process is the same thing with like when I hit 500 subscribers. In terms of like getting access to the community tab and whatnot, right? Basically what happens is you apply for it, they get your application, and they watch your channel basically for a week, just to make sure, you know, people don't come on, subscribe to you, get to 1,000, and then they're like, oh, here's a bunch of money or whatever, but then like 400 people hypothetically, you know, unsubscribe, and then you're down to 600 subscribers, and they're like, you know, so they basically wait a period of time to make sure that you are maintaining that subscriber count, and then they'll be like, okay, like, yeah, you know, you are monetized, congratulations, blah 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 blah. But the reason I bring that up is because once that happens, I'll be able to add like emotes and whatnot, so you guys will have access to more emotes and whatnot. I'm also going to be doing a 24-hour live stream on the where's my phone? I've talked about it a few times and I always forget the date. The 22nd, so not tomorrow but the following weekend. I plan on doing a 24-hour live stream. If we end up hitting it beforehand, great. If not, it'll kind of be an incentive. I'll just play it a little differently, perhaps. But also, I've been growing out my beard since then, and so I've been. So one thing that I haven't been since high school was baby-faced. And so it'll sort of be like a funny, you know, maybe be funny. Like, look how much of a baby Lemon Pledge looks like. But there will definitely be perks and whatnot in terms of streams, channel perks and everything like that once we do hit that goal. It's just, a lot of it depends on if we hit that 1,000 subscribers goal, because a lot of the stuff I have planned that you guys could have access to and whatnot depends on whether or not I'm monetized, because I can't have those things if I can't have them if I'm not monetized. But yeah, I plan on doing like channel memberships, emotes, which right now the only thing I have is like the Patron account, but I still don't have like custom emotes and things like that for you guys, just because I don't have access to them. So as far as I know anyway. Alright, come on, get them to route. They're just not scared of you, are they? Good. Alright. What's... Grants one of the listed effects at random. Well, that's kind of shitty. I mean, they all technically have an equal chance. But still. That 40% ward save. For 90 seconds? Alright, we gotta get these guys to blob up here a little bit. Because, yeah, shooting at our, like, max range is not effective. But yeah, what are we, out of curiosity? 17. We were at 984, so we've lost one, I guess. Yeah, we're at 983. We were at 984. But still, that's insane growth, so thank you guys for that. Literally overnight, so thank you very much. I'm just glad you guys are enjoying the content, so... I mean, all this isn't possible without you guys, you know, being here supporting me, so thank you very much. I mean, I would still be here, but then it would just be me talking to myself, which I do enough of that anyway, so we don't need to see me do that more. Alright, let's move up a little bit. Yeah, they're just setting up for their hell cannon, which, if we're able to get rid of their artillery, then we won't have to worry about a whole lot, to be honest. I will say, this spell is shit. Absolute shit. Like, oh god, it's so bad. Very nice. Yes. Come get me, Warhounds. I just need to get rid of their Warhounds. 17 more, 1k. Hopefully. Even overcasted? Yes. Even overcasted, in my opinion. Because you run the risk of then taking damage. And it's the damage you will potentially take from it is not worth the damage that you get from overcasting. Hey Ref, welcome to the stream. Vortex part might as well be cosmetic. Yeah, it's a little bit of a cosmetic like trick on the player, where it looks like it kind of looks like a little bit of a twirly whirly from the greenskins, but it does nowhere near as much damage as a twirly whirly. Like it's not close whatsoever. For example, let's cast it and I'll show you. Which, even though it says effective at long range, it doesn't matter. I've tried it at max range. I've tried it up close. It's actually better up close. It's actually much better up close because then the AI isn't moving, and the vortex part of the spell is where it does like most of its damage from what I've seen. So you actually want to cast it when they're really close to you or even in melee. That way it actually gets use out of its entire spell, like cosmetic and animation. But yeah, it did. But okay, for 6 Winds of Magic right now, that is not a good return of investment. Not at all. For example, it says it's supposed to be effective at long range, right? So we've seen it when a unit is like barely moving. So let's do it on this Marauder unit that that is moving, but I'm supposed to be effective at long range. So let's see how well it does. I was at like 1500. It did about 1,000 damage. About 1,000. Not for 6 Winds of Magic. You gotta make it kick. Give it a little more kick than that, in my opinion. All right, we gotta come back here. Right. You guys shoot the Warhounds. Good. Yeah, because I don't want the Hell Cannon to nuke that just like that. I don't want that to happen. Alright, good. Alright, yeah, we need to get around and deal with that Hell Cannon, like, now. We play the Dauntless Days mod for Attila when it's done. I don't know. Maybe in my spare time. But, I mean, that thing's been in development for forever, it seems, and it's still not done, so I don't know. I thought I was going to play a lot of Divide and Conquer when version 5 came out, and I loaded it up, got really hyped for a campaign, and I just can't play that anymore. It's not the game itself, it's the... Oh, fucking hell. It is the gaming engine it's on. I just can't... I can't get behind that game engine anymore. It's just so outdated. Unfortunately, I just can't do it. It's not a bad... Yeah, that's gonna hurt. It's not a bad mod at all. It's a really great mod, but for me personally, I can't... You know, I can't play Warhammer 3 and then go back to Medieval 2 gaming engines. I used to be able to, because Warhammer 2 didn't really have as much as my attention as Warhammer 3 does. But yeah, I just can't do it, unfortunately. It's just too much of a like downgrade in terms of quality of life. I just can't do it anymore. Spent like an hour trying to figure out this playthrough. Village wrecked me. Have you planned to kill him or be friendly for him a bit? I have no idea. This honestly, like where we're at right now, is the farthest I've gotten in any Chaos Dwarf campaign. So yeah, I have no idea. DD, what? What is DD? Shit. Which, okay, good. Yeah, they can't man the cannon anymore, and that's what I needed to do. Or Dauntless Days. I mean, sorry, Dauntless Days. Duh. But yeah, because right now, aren't they just like all custom battles? I mean, it's been custom battles for years and years and years and years, and I'm not a custom battle like player, so I don't really care about that. But I mean, it looks good. It does look good. With it being on a better gaming engine, I'm probably more willing to test it out, you know, more than I would have been. But yeah, right now I'm probably going to be full into Warhammer 3. I really like this game. I really do. So it'll be difficult for me to want to put time into other things. Mainly too because I have a full-time job outside of streaming, plus a wife and child. So like, just like the amount of spare time I have is really what I really use for making, you know, videos or just playing the game myself. So I just don't have a lot of spare time, unfortunately. Alright, well there's the army losses. We just need to deal with the Chaos Spawn, which I want all of my missile units to be firing against the Lord. Warhammer 3 is on the same engine, it's just a little bit modified. Okay, that's good. Then yeah, I'll probably, you know, whenever they do release it, I'll be more willing to try it out. It'll just depend, you know, when it comes out. These guys are actually getting a really good value for their being a goblin type unit, hobgoblin unit. Alright, I don't know where they're going. Hold up. Alright, so it's good to see that they haven't fixed that. Alright, missile units need to reform here a little bit. Yeah, Zhatan will be a little more powerful once he gets some of his items, but for right now, he's not the greatest fighter. Alright, just stopped him for... Yeah, there we go. That's a good angle for them to shoot at. Yeah, we're gonna obliterate those guys. Can we talk about how overpriced his DLC is now? Once the embargo is lifted, $25. Mine was only $20. Mine was only $20 US. I mean, I bought it. Yeah, mine was only $20. Because the promotion should still be going on, right? If you buy it on Steam. But okay, so the regular is $25. Yeah, I guess if you don't get the discount, it's pretty pricey. But I mean, as long as you get it when it's like for $20, I mean the Tomb King DLC was $18.99, and people didn't really gripe about the DLC price for the Tomb Kings, and this seems a lot better of a DLC in my opinion than the Tomb King DLC. But yeah, the this icon's gone. I no longer know, you know, what kind of victory it is. Base price is $25. So yeah, It's like $6-7 more. Yeah, because it's $18.99. So, yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. As good as it is, if it's just a DLC, it's almost half the price of the whole game. Yeah, it's a good point. I'm not faulting you. Yeah, do the outpost because I need more. Yeah, I need more raw materials. But I don't have. Excuse me. Alright, replenishment. Do burning head, very good. And tyrant. Good, got 2 points in that fight. Yeah, I don't have the workload here.
Whose praise are Putraj?
I could do global. But, no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Grab some, just grab some orc laborers. For now. Yeah, just flush out, fill out my army. Fill out the army. Or do I just even go cheaper? Screw it, just go full cheap. Just go gobos. Good meat shields. But yeah, once we get more, like, labor in this area, then I'll build that building. Because right now, it's just not, we won't actually get that 200 a turn. Wow, that is a terrible return of investment going up this, like 1,500 for an extra 50 gold. That's like Tomb King level of return of investment. Alright, yeah, insta build that. Get some extra cash. Yeah, I think you're right. We gotta get rid of this building, so that way we can get more raw materials. Alright, let's grab the control would be good, but so would some upkeep cost reduction. So let's grab that. Alright, very good, very good. And I think, what can I increase? My dwarf warrior capacity? No, just save it for now. I can't recruit him anyway, so what's the point?
What? I have bathed in lightning.
Nah. Alright, let's move on. It seems like a quality DLC. Other than that, $70 DLC, the inflation hitting extra hard. Times are tough, I'll tell you. Times are tough. Yeah, I mean, it's a very... I think what they're trying to do, to be honest, is the fact that they've made Immortal Empire, which I'm just speculating. I have no idea. Just thinking from like a business perspective, because technically by making Immortal Empires free with owning Warhammer 3, like, yes, it probably brought more people into the game, but they also lost, you know, people potentially buying Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 at basically full price. So it could just be their way of trying to mitigate some of their losses from that choice. I don't know. Again, I'm just... From a business perspective, that's where I could see that happening. Alright, yep. Rush construction. Good. That way we boost our raw materials. Plus, we still got plenty of labor. Good. Said it's the inflation. Okay. I mean, which, yeah, they're obviously never going to admit that that's what it is, but inflation, okay. Okay. If that's what they want to call it, that's fine. Gonna head out, have fun, see you again soon. Thank you for being here, Sedgewell. No problem. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate it. Alright, I mean, we just gotta get close. Can I reach there next turn? It says I can, but I don't want to chance it. So let's come this way a little bit and just recruit some garbage. Hopefully that'll get hit. Okay. He can't reach me.
Doomskull Duck Dwarf Got.
You never know. It could work. It could work. Let's find out. Oh, there's village already. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this progresses. Very nice. Oh, alright. Because the AI is basically supposed to be stronger based on the patch notes, so we'll have to see. Alright, if I upgrade this, what would I get? Get the military building again. Get money. That's about it. Okay, now if I get this, 150 per turn, which I can afford that. I won't go into the red anymore. This goes from 200 to 300. Okay. Plus I need more raw materials to upgrade this. Which that just costs money. I'm not sure which one I want to upgrade, so let's just hold off on it. The good thing is here is he'll retreat.
No.
And we could potentially get multiple. I mean, we will get multiple battles this turn because of his stupidity. I love money. Me too. Too bad I don't make that much of it. Cool. I got a convoy, I guess. Alright. Cool. Sharpshooter. Missile strength and range. That's pretty good. Which they have blunderbusses. It's a hero capacity. These are some pretty freaking tanky like caravans, man. Sorry, convoys. Convoys. Looks like the conversion rates do increase with the upgraded structures. Yeah. So, I mean, this will just make my army more powerful, but also, like, hero capacities. I like hero capacities. But it also, he needs to stay alive. So, just grab this one first. Alright, so how does this work? Okay, so I'm like selling my armaments to people, and then they in turn give me money or slaves. Okay. I could set one. Oh, because it starts from Zarnat. Okay. It always starts from here and then goes to places. I was like, am I going to give myself more labor? But alright, well, let's just wait a little bit. Whoa. Okay, I just have to... I thought it, like... Okay, never mind. I thought it, resource change in 5 turns. Oh, for the... Okay, okay. I thought for a second it was just like, oh, you use it for this turn. I was gonna be pissed. You did. Woohoo! That's alright. Very nice. I mean, shit. Got a Talisman of Endurance out of it. It's better than nothing. Alright, now... I want to fight this... So yeah, we're going to get 3 battles out of this. Because he can't retreat. Because he's just stuck in that zone of control. You bitch. Whatever. Decisive victory. Let's see if village hates me. I want to pay attention to that. I haven't met village. I haven't met village. Never mind. Okay. Weird. Alright, well... They do have walls. Excuse me. Let's see. I want to be lazy, but it's the first siege in a campaign. Let's... But I'll get more labor if I wipe everything out. And that's really what I need. So, I'm not going to do this every time, but I'm going to auto this, I think. Just so we get as much labor as possible. Because, again, I want to be able to kill everything. We would have definitely done better. But, yeah, this was what's important here early on. I like, too, that they basically have, like, the Skaven mechanic for food. But with Conclave influence. I really like that. That's cool. Do magic. Get your magic going. Alright. Now, where do I want to go after this? Village blew that up. And if I keep moving this way, I either...
I am the mighty village.
Okay, so he's not indifferent to me. Or he is indifferent to me. He doesn't hate me. Okay. Let's not do anything just yet. Let's just see what he does. Alright, yeah, his melee defense is good. Give him more melee attack. Alright, do Kindle Flame first. And you... Get Iron Willed, and then we'll go down his red line a little bit, I think. Alright, here, let's get... Do I want to get walls? No. Get more raw materials. And let's play it safe. Let's get walls here. Let's play it safe. We got a little bit of money. We can justify it here a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. 450. No, because then we'll be under our maximum capacity. But yeah, I'm gonna need someone to stomp quickly. The leadership would be really nice for those guys, especially since I do have quite a few goblin units. Shit. But I think first I want the control +1 because that'll help things drastically. All right, convoy. All right. See, yeah, I can't do that one because I don't have enough armaments. So I can only do the 100, which I don't plan on, you know, being able to use many of these early on right now, so that's okay. There's not very many. There's a lot of places I can go to, but there's just not a lot of good, like, return of investment. Yeah, there just isn't. Go Punch Grimgore is really close, and he's one of your long-term victory peeps. Shit, I haven't even looked at that, actually. I need to look at that. Because, yeah, 100, like, this takes a good amount of time to build up, and to get 750 gold out of it, that's really shitty. So let's just go cheap. Let's just do money and get a little bit of slaves, I think. Yeah, it's only 5 turns. Plus, being Drakenhof, we might get a good item out of Drakenhof. I'm just not sure. Yeah, it's a really... It's only 100 gold, though, too. I don't know. I hope we get a cool announcement if I see this fall Medieval 3, hopefully. Who knows? They've really shied away from historical titles. Because, I don't know. I mean, they could be working on it in the background, basically. But at the same time, I personally would rather have them work on DLC for Warhammer 3, but... So, in 8 turns, I would almost get back up to where I'm at in 8 turns. And get 230 labor for it. But let's go to the crag, actually. Anyone have tips for go-dos? Is there required building or something to get the quest to start? No, all you have to do is, I think it's on turn 2 or 3, the event will pop up. And I think you have to have 8 hobgoblin units in your army, and then he just appears. That's all you have to do. It's really, really easy. Yeah, there's no, like, battle or anything you have to fight. He just shows up. How's your Friday morning going? It's going really well. I really don't want to work. I want to stream this for like 16 hours today. Yeah, let's go to the Troll Fjord. Especially because I can pop down another one as well. And I can, just... Can I do that now? Yeah, let's send both. Screw it. Let's send it to... Yeah. RIP to my money, but at the same time... yeah, get more raw materials. Cool. Let's send both. Does this quest pop up first, or do I just go for the gobbo? You can do either one. It's unlikely that you'll get 8 goblin units before like turn 2 or 3 or whenever the quest pops up. But like if you have more than 8 or more hobgoblin units, and then the quest pops up, he should just spawn right away. But if you don't, like for example, I had like 4 or 5, and then it's like the quest popped up, and so then I just had to recruit 4 more or whatever it was. Good. Okay. Decision time. Excuse me.
Do the Chaos Dwarfs want a bit more chaos? Yes. The spoilers come.
The problem is I got 3 turns basically before I'll be at less than 100% capacity. and it's gonna be like 5 or 6, maybe 7 turns before I end up fighting Grimgor. But it would be, you're not wrong, it would be good to smack Grimgor before he got going, basically. But also, like, these guys have, like, no relations with me. So, like, what's gonna happen, since we border them, they're gonna end up getting, like, the strategic threat against me, because I'm gonna grow in strength, and then I'm not gonna have any armies over here. But I'll tell you what I do. I'd rather just be friends with them and not deal with Cathay coming in and like plundering one city now and then. So what I do? Yeah, I want to go kick the shit out of Grimgor. You're right. How do they have an aversion to their own race? That doesn't really make sense. But whatever. Okay. We'll offer to go to war with the Imperial
We have many plans that involve you. We accept. Do you?
Good. Get a little money out of it. Make him a little happier. And let's go. Time to go deal with Grimgor. And yeah, that'll be good for money. Good. Let's move on. But how are you guys doing? I mean, how are you guys liking the DLC so far? You know, let me know your guys' thoughts as well. No. We might end up attacking him. I mean, you guys have more likely than not definitely put more time into it so far than I have. So I'm always curious to, you know, how you guys have, who you've played as, you know, how you've gone about playing with the Chaos Dwarves, you know, what you've focused on, especially with technology. Like with the technology, I'm just kind of grabbing stuff I think that looks good, but I don't know if there's one technology that's really, really good that you should like rush early on. I just don't know. Recent eruption has created an unexpected opportunity for our convoy. Take attrition damage and reduce journey time. Keep moving as normal. No goblin quest yet on turn 64. Yeah, I'm not. I imagine you've built like the goblin building. Maybe that triggers it. I'm not sure. Aiming for Conclave Dominance, hoping to confed ASAP. Which, yeah, it looks like I just unlocked the tower this turn. Because I got enough Conclave influence. Just keep moving as normal. Can't increase... You know, we'll make use of that. The magic item drop chance, though, is pretty good. Diplomatic relations would be helpful. So tooth. But also getting leadership and melee defense and unit experience would be really good for the goblins. There's just so many things to get. Same with output. Like, I want more output as well. Plus we could get control all provinces +2. I'm just not sure. Yeah, I would like to confederate the other lords. So let's on this one we'll focus on confederating the other lords. So let's do that. I can't talk to him, can I? Have you played Troy Total War? No, I haven't. I've never bought the game. Troy, like the overall look of Troy, just looked too cartoony for me, which I know sounds weird. I don't know. Troy, like when I watch like people play Troy a little bit and whatnot, it just, I don't know. It just didn't like appeal to me right away. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Costs 200 to do that, huh? Toy with the Mythos DLC. I like the fact that it's you know, it's both, you know, like historical and fantasy based, but so okay. Whoa. So I'm only gaining raw material output from this. So let's do it. Good. Alright, the Tower of Zar. Okay. So we just compete, right? Okay. So you have to own like all 4 of those. Okay. 2 districts in tier 1. So yeah, I have to like own all of these. And then it'll unlock this one and so on and so forth. Okay. How is the new PC doing? Oh, I'm in love with the new computer, dude. My new setup is fantastic. I love it very much. Yeah, it's kicking some serious ass. Let's check it out how it's doing at the moment. Nope. Right, yeah, right now it's doing a 4.4 gigahertz while live streaming. And it's only at 50%. It's between like 50 and 60% of my usage. So yeah, it's doing really well. Yeah, it's doing really well. Really well. Compete and kind of not. Compete for individual seats, but work together to get bonuses ASAP. I gotcha. And now I know the AI can steal them from you as well. But you can claim either one of these. It's not like you have to like, you know, progress down. You can just grab one. Raw materials would be good to get that one. Don't really care about the research rate. That would be really freaking good as well. Diplomatic relations wouldn't be terrible. That's really man, there are some good things in here. There's some really good things in here. But yeah, I want to get raw materials, I think. So let's grab that. And then the next one, maybe do the blacksmith one. I'm just not sure. But yeah, let's get our raw materials booming. Alright, let's move on. But yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. Welcome. Really fantastic turnout for this time in the morning. All dwarfs. Okay, so it doesn't matter. So then, do the other factions also play into completing the district then? Or do you still individually have to own them all to receive that bonus? Because if they all get the bonus from it, then they should all be working together. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. So like, if you get a Charybdis. So I lose 100 cargo, but I get a Charybdis unit. Fuck it. Let's get it. So yeah, like, you know, assuming that the other ones also claim one of these, I don't personally have to own all 4 of these to then get the raw materials. We could just share it, basically, is what you're saying? Because that'd be very useful. It would definitely help progress the amount of time it takes to get to tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, that kind of thing. Hey Dave, welcome to the stream. Do my job working with the Everyday Foundation. April through July is my busy time, unfortunately. It means not being able to catch your streams. No worries, Dave. Appreciate your support when you are able to be here. No worries. Yes, I need to buff up the my conclave influence then as well. Yeah, I want to get this to tier 2, which I'm off by just a little bit. That's okay. That's okay. Alright, let's keep moving this way. Yeah, I'm not liking the fact that it's taking us forever to get back here, but I mean, I think it's definitely a little bit of a trick by the overall setup, because it initially, you know, it gets you moving to the east, which then it prompts you just to fight the next enemy, which is Village and the Norskin rebels, but then you're fighting Cathay. But they don't really like hate you as much as like Grimgor, and if Grimgor gets leveled up, it's a much bigger of a pain than dealing with like Village and Cathay, I feel like. Thorgrim taking it to Skarsnik now. What is this? Did they nerf the AI Skarsnik a little bit? Looks like they did. Good. Yep, just not worried about that, but I want to get. Plus, by the time we get 25 by the time we get to this technology, we'll have enough influence to use that. I guess in the meantime, it's just good we're generating money. But yeah, that's his vassal, I believe. Will you encounter the normal dwarfs? Oh yeah, we'll kick the shit out of them. 100%. Alright,
He's the Kazakh monger.
Alright, let's... I need a scout.
Move him, who cares? Whose praise are.
Boom. Yeah, I need a scout because I need to figure out... I want to attack them wherever they aren't. Right away. So he's got 2 full stacks in here. So he's got 10 times 4, so he's got... Yep. He's got 40. But yeah, I mean, this one is more, I guess, thematic, because we're going to shit on Grimgor. But in terms of, like I just don't know if, like, doing this is, you know, like, I don't know which one is technically the most optimal thing to do. Because I guess if we wanted to be optimal, then we would have smacked Norska and Village and then just started attacking Cathay. But I think in the long run, dealing with Grimgore earlier is a lot better. I'm excited to play the new DLC. Unfortunately, most of my mod things didn't update. Yeah, it's always the pain dealing with modded campaigns is that, you know, depending on how fast the whatever modders are working on whichever mods you use will dictate, you know, basically how fast you can actually play the game. Yeah, we're jittering plenty. We can go ahead and build that. Yep, that's fine. Okay. I don't like how like events like main like events like that don't pop up like right away on, you know, the start of the turn. He was the one that got the so he's literally traversing this for nothing. Ah, that's funny. That's funny. Oh well. We'll get more raw materials here next turn as well, which is good. Oh well. Nope. I need. Yeah, save it for the Bloodwind Keep. We'll get that up to tier 2 next turn. All right, let's move on. I think it would be better to get rid of him when he's still yeah, because when he starts getting, I mean, he probably already has his special like his quest items, but when he becomes unbreakable, like it. Plus, like the Chaos Dwarves are better at dealing with the greenskins than like Village or Cathay. Cathay has a lot of long-range missiles, whereas Grimgore does not. You know, like our artillery, our blunderbusses, spells, all that stuff is a lot better on slower-moving, melee-focused armies like Grimgore. Alright, Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders being ready to ride out with a resupply for the convoy. Well, okay. I like that you can actually see the stats. That's a really cool display. We don't need armor. Melee defense would be good, making them tankier. Give him the armor. Give him the armor. Good. Tier 2. Yeah, we got the money. Go ahead and upgrade that. Alright. Where are you?
I'm special. Now they'll see.
Okay, if he has 12, so he's got 40. Oh God, he's got so many troops here. Alright, the problem is I don't think I can reach anywhere if I move here in Force March. Or, excuse me, in ambush stance. And, like, I need to, fight something, like, next turn. Oh, this is my convoy guy. Do better scales. Yeah, this is literally just a copy and paste of the well, he got barrier. How did he get barrier? He got me. What? Where did he go to? Did he go to Black Crag? What? Yeah, that's right.
Box times.
Hell yeah, man. Gotta go have a great day. Yeah, you too, Dave. Have a great one. Alright, let's... So if I come here in regular stance, I can attack it. If I come here in ambush stance, I'm afraid I won't be able to come out of or go back into it.
Doomskull key. Or Anna.
I could force march him. That way I can, at least that way I can ensure that I'll be able to get there next turn.
Who listens?
Cause, yeah. I imagine he'll attack me. He'll declare war on me if he can see me. You know, like my troops. Which, if I stand right here,
Now they'll see.
Altars, scream, Doomleth, Peria Fazata.
yeah, it does get a little glitchy if you try and move. You know, you tell him to move when he's out of movement. It's a little glitchy there. Cause yeah, if he sees my whole army, then he's just gonna bring a bunch of force up here, and I don't want him to do that. Yeah, just burning through a lot of turns. Don't like that. Don't like, especially early on here in the campaign. Like we spend a lot of turns here not doing anything, and I really don't like that.
Zhatan kaf ula fauz el.
But the good thing is he has to traverse a much longer distance to like attack my settlements. I hate it when it does that. He's got a shit ton of force. Tell you what, the AI on the previous patch would never have been in this situation in terms of this much force early on. AI is definitely stronger in terms of just basic like recruitment. They would not have been on 3 stacks at this point. A lot of this is just garbage. Got a Charybdis. This is a lot of force though. Holy shit. Plus they got some Cryptors. Hey, welcome TWP Terror. Welcome to the stream. Enjoying the Chaos Dwarf so far, but am I the only one that feels a little bad needing to use goblins and orcs in my armies instead of just dwarfs and machines? I mean, it depends on you, but I personally wouldn't feel bad about it. I mean, it depends on how much you want to cheese and exploit the Chaos Dwarves. Like, I saw Mercy's video about, you know, like the free upkeep for goblins and, you know, getting more money each turn by doing the whole like cheap goblins and then doing the whole like labor mechanic thing. If you want to do that, that's fine, and you can definitely, you know, utilize that. But again, I don't think a lot of people are going to do that. Because again, if you play that way every single time, then why did you spend, you know, $20 or $25 on a DLC if you're not even going to use Chaos Dwarf type units, you know? Hey, good morning, Robert. Hope the campaign started well. Yeah, we're doing all right. The thing is, that's part of their lore. Yeah, like, you know, do whatever you feel like doing. Now, if I just, the problem here is though, if I just destroy that unit, then I lost, you know, all my armaments for nothing. But it's also a lot of force. But it's also a lot of garbage. Let's fight it. Jesus Christ. He would never done that well. Not in a million years. Take the labor. I hate raiding. So stupid. Good. And good.
He's on Wolfram.
Good. Yep, we're getting more armaments. That's good. So I'm gonna lose another 75 per turn, which is fine. We can afford that. Plus, we're doubling how many we're getting. So yeah, go ahead and grab that. How do you get labor out of zombies? I don't know. But we did. Alright, I can't reach him. Which, this army is full of garbage, but they have a lot. Grimgore obviously is a nightmare already. Naturally, he's a nightmare already. Alright,
I ain't doing that.
let's go into encamp stance.
Who's want some goddess? I ain't one boy.
Alright, we're probably gonna have a really big fight here over the end turn. Really big fight. Alright, let's grab some diplomatic relations with the Chaos Dwarfs. Okay, they haven't claimed anything yet. Let's check buildings. Yep, go ahead and upgrade you. That's fine. Alright, let's check diplomacy again.
Tribal fury.
Master.
Bloodthirsty.
Nothing. He's starting to like me though. He likes the fact that I'm shitting on Grimgore. Well, at war with Grimgore. We'll see what happens over the end turn here. That's okay. Ambush didn't work, but that's okay. Now, auto-resolving here would be very bad. Very bad. So let's fight it manually. Alright, as this is loading, I'm going to run and grab my coffee quick, guys. Just 1 second. It won't take very long. Just 1 second. Alright, I decided it was time for lights. Hey, if any of you guys want to fly up to Alaska today and go to work for me, I'll buy you a Mountain Dew. Okay? How about that? Is that a good trade? I think that's a good trade. Plus, you get to hang out with me. You get to drive in snow here in April. It's worth it, I promise. Alright, let's see. Sorry, my YouTube studio is really lagging behind, so I just am refreshing it. Alright. Silly wabbit. Alright. There we go. There we go. We're good to go. Alright, how do I want to set this up? They'll come at me because I have the artillery. Could use this as a little bit of like a barricade. Excuse me. This map kind of sucks. This map kind of sucks. Because, yeah, they're just going to try and outflank me. Unless they've drastically changed AI behavior. That's the only thing they can really do, or want to do. Yeah, they just really don't want you to have a good setup. I guess, like, coming back here would be good. We've got our best line of sight opportunity here. The only problem is we're, like, right by the edge of the map there. So, like, when these guys eventually break, and they will, we're just gonna be SOL. But 3 days. Oh, come on! But you get to see me. Personal hangout sesh with yours truly. Okay. I don't know. That's not a great setup, but neither is any other spot on the map. Like, at all. So I'd have to put my missile units here. Okay. Let's do it over here and see what it would look like. All right. Now I'd have to put the thunder buses, blunder buses, like here. You guys obviously would come out here. You'd come out here. The trash would be my protection. That would be a natural barricade. Because, see, like, this is not a great line of sight either. Okay. Like, no situation is a good situation here, unfortunately. Like, it's just the nature of this map. We do have Burning Head, which is good. But yeah, we're gonna need him. Everyone needs to go in guard mode. They do have some Wolf Riders, but they're on that side, so let's bring these guys over here. And just harass. If we can pull some of their units away, that would be good. Just keep some of them not coming at my main force. That'd be good. Alright. Hold your fire. Alright, you need to come up here. What's the range on that again? 150, that's not that great. But we gotta do what we gotta do. Hey, comrade guy, when did you get the barrier? We went to the Black Crag, I believe, and we got an item called Mirror Guard, which provides spell resistance 25% as well as 400 barrier hit points. Which, in reality, looking back, I should have given it on the spellcaster. That way we could have overcasted Burning Head. Very cool animation now. Nice. How'd that do? Good amount of damage. Good amount of damage. Alright, we only got one unit. But that unit we don't have to worry about anymore. They're just never gonna get to the fight in time. Good. Alright, yeah, we just need them to blob up as much as possible. Oh, shit. Yep, just go ahead and do that right there. Let's see which one we got. We got the ward save, it looks like. No, we didn't. What did we get? We got the arm. I don't know what we... physical resistance? Yeah, we got the physical resistance one. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the rocket just yet. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. It works really well in blobs, and that's about it. It's very, very, very inaccurate. So definitely need to get it to shoot into blobs, or else it just does not do that well. That was a really good cast. Alright, we gotta deal with these guys. It veered off a little bit, but yeah, it's doing well. We're doing fine here. Good. Yeah, he's barely taking any damage. And we almost got another cast of Burning Head ready. Very nice. But it's sort of deceiving because it tells you rocket launcher. Now, like, I don't know about you guys, but when I think of rocket launcher, I don't think of a mortar. You know, I think of like a single rocket, like nuking something. So the fact that it is a mortar, I'm a little... I don't know. I'm just like caught off guard by it, I guess. Alright, we gotta stop them from shooting. Alright, you guys, come shoot those archers. Alright, you stop your firing, because again, I don't want to nuke my own unit. You guys come over here, you come over here. We got this. We're taking... We'll probably end up having to take the replenishment, because we do have a few units here that are fairly damaged, and that's not good. But also, this guy is going to be crucial here and running down as many units as possible. It did really well. But alright, let's just triple speed it. Yeah, we need to run down. That way we get more replenishment as well. Definitely spawned into the single target mode most of the time. I think I was shooting. Yeah, the anti-large variant is very, very powerful. Gives it a bonus versus large of 500, so it's almost doing 1,000 missile damage per shot. Really, really good to take down single entities. Very nice. But yeah, just kill as many of them as we can. Capture, kill, whatever. That way they have less force to do a joint attack with us. Plus, the reason I recruited that other lord now is for situations like this, where we can either set up an ambush, or we can not control a large army. Because that lord is nowhere nearly as valuable as like Grimgor's second army that he still has in the wings. Very nice. I know this is tedious, but it's got to be done. How did that spellcaster do? Pretty freaking good. Alright, good stuff. But yeah, much better than what Auto Resolve was going to give me. Alright. If only he was a spellcaster. But But tell you what, that barrier did help out quite a bit, though. Okay. So yeah, I can replenish to full, or grab a shitload of labor, or a good amount of money. Oh, that's so good. We're already at 100% though. Take the replenishment because we're gonna have a lot of fights here, I think. Over this turn. So grab the replenishment. That is 100% a trap. 110% a trap. Because they're like, oh, come take care of Vrag, and then boom. Besiege me. Plus 100 cargo. Yeah, get that back. Get that back. Good replenishment. That's good. No, grab the Stabbius first. Because we're not in my own territory, so that it does me no good to grab that. Alright, do Iron Willed. Very nice. He's on a bowl. Do the Ash Storm first. Okay. Because we'll be able to pair those two really well together. Alright, now I can't reach anywhere on this turn. But I love blunderbusses. I want more. Alright, let's wipe this guy out. And I'll take a lot of damage if I auto this. I won't take any damage if I fight it manually. And yeah, it's more important that we stay healthy here. I am very excited for their artillery though. I was looking at it last night, and oh goddamn, I didn't do anything in the custom battles, which I kind of wish I would have. Oh my fucking god, would have now, but I'm very excited to see how these guys perform. These maps are so fucking terrible. Like, who the fuck designed this shit? Like, it's like they just freaking took, like, the terrain, you know, like, when they were, like, creating these maps, they just took the terrain design, like, option and just did, like, a bunch of, like, this. Like, oh, let's make it, this hilly here, and then just move and stretch it this way. You know, condense it here, and then boom, there's a map. Fucking terrible design. But and it's not like... I don't have a problem with some maps being like this, in terms of hills and not being, like, missile friendly. But it's the fact that every single one of these frickin' maps is like this. Like, most of the maps in Warhammer 3 are not missile army oriented. Which is crap. Hey, good morning, Marcus. Welcome to the stream. Alright, same thing as last time, except now that we have a giant bull. Oh, blunderbusses. Yep. Put you there. Yeah, we shouldn't need you. Was drunk while working? That's the other option. Like, there's really just... There's no logical reasoning behind making a map like that. Like, it's one thing to do it like once, It's another thing when like every freaking map in the game is like this, to a certain extent. Let's put him in right here. Don't need him in this fight anyway, but look at the Moo Moo Cow. Nice. It's getting more accurate too, you know, as it, why are you tired? Very nice. Get nuked. Alright, let's aim, or position these guys a little, differently. Actually, we need to take out the Lord. The spell is just not going to do much here. Alright, you. Yep, shoot him. Alright, we need to get rid of the arch. Wasted that ability. But yeah, I don't want my blunderbusses to take damage, so we gotta do what we gotta do. Good. There's one up and down the hills, tire up troops faster in the game. I would imagine so. I know you don't get nearly as much of a like melee bonus if you were to like fight on top of a hill like you did in like Warhammer in like Medieval 2. It's not nearly as potent, I guess would be the word I would use. Alright, you guys come over here and shoot the... we don't need you anymore. Yeah, he's handling the sorcerer just fine. And we want to kill him. That way we get more... more labor and whatnot from him and money. Plus, this army gets wiped out anyway, so make sure we kill him. Yeah, I think I want to put the barrier on the sorcerer, actually. That way we can overcast stuff without taking any damage. Good. Hey, Fohammer, welcome to the stream. Shredder attribute negates. Yeah. I think he meant like in general. Like moving up and down hills. Because yeah, in Medieval 2, that played a crucial role. Was your positioning on the battle map. I mean, it still does in Warhammer 3, but like in terms of making the AI fight worse, being on top of a hill was like a night and day difference. I mean, you could pull basically heroic victories out of your bunghole fighting on top of a hill in that game. Let's... Yep, take the replenishment again. Cool. Or you already got another mount? Or no, it's just delayed. I don't like that it's delayed. Alright, let's make... yeah, let's make my army a little bit better. I got the blue stuff in the blue line I think I want for now. Yeah. Let's go down his red line a little bit. And let's do weapon strength. Good. Make these guys stronger. Alright, let's come down here and ambush. Never mind. Alright, this guy might have to lead the attack on Gorger Rock.
Shoot! Stroll! Watal! Stroll then!
Nope, don't need that. Alright, let's see. I should have a shitload of slate. Okay. 300. Which, I mean, I can afford to lose that. Alright, let's do this one. It's only one turn. It's not worth that. Just hold off on it. Just hold off. Hey, no fair. You have dwarves in your Chaos Dwarf areas. Which, for the... Alright. I mean, we'll be fine. Does he attack?
Tight.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. Well, this is a big one. I didn't think he could reach me, but apparently he can. Now, auto resolve is liking them because of numero un, dos, tres, a little bit of cuatro. But mainly these 3 units. Everything else is just garbage. We'll be fine. We will be tired, but I'm not worried about it. Is he anti-large already? Yes, he is. That's fine. He's also slow as ballsack. So, RIP to you when you run into my blunderbusses. Let's get it on. Blurgle, who got killed? Potentially me. Potentially me. But yeah, Marcus is having issues with the Chaos Dwarves DLC not working properly. So he and I were talking about it in my Discord last night, and so that's where that's coming from. All right. Well, at least it's a much better map than the last one. Okay. Could funnel them. Which... God's power is already in my favor, actually. But yeah, his big responsibility will be to take out the their artillery. Because yeah, we could kind of use this as like natural like flanking protection, and just really make sure their units are really like stuck into some nice juicy blobs for our mortar. Well, rocket launcher, but let's be honest, it's a mortar. Because then we can do like this, like so. Bring you over here. Excuse me. And then put you over Shmia. And I'll reposition a little bit as well. Obviously, I'll have to, but good. All right. All right, you okay? Good. You're not on fire, Will. Oh shit. Actually, that's fine. That worked out really well. I want that to happen because you are going to distract. I told Marcus to kill the phonies, and if that doesn't work, verify the integrity of the game files. Fixed it for me. There you go, Marcus. If you're still having issues with it, I don't know if you are or not. But yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. I appreciate everyone being here this morning, guys. How are we doing? All right, we need to get rid of these guys pronto. Let's angle these guys a little bit that way. These guys need to move up a little bit. Good. Yeah, This is about as good as we could have hoped for, with getting 4 units to come at me over here. Did verify the files. I bet you have a cracked game, don't you? You're like that. I can see it. Alright, we gotta stop them from fighting. Or, from firing. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. That actually didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. Good. Yep, he's fine. Getting them not to move there won't actually do anything. They're gonna break here soon. That was a really good cast. Shoot into that blob. Good. Yep, he's doing just fine here. Rewarding for winning. I hope so. Alright, the only problem is now. Alright, you need to get over here. You need to get over here. No, not you, not you. Wrong unit, wrong unit. Alright, you guys, excuse me. Tie them down. And yep, just keep them busy. Alright, now you shoot here. Good, you are getting into this blob here. You are stuck in melee with... How can you be on skirmish mode and then charge into melee? Alright, Bull, you are taking too much damage. Get them to stop moving, just so he can get out. Good, that's fine. Now it'll just depend if they actually go back on the artillery or not. Good. Alright, shoot into that blob there. Yep, that's fine. Alright, you guys need to come up here. Good, the barrier's regenerating. Yep, deal with the archers. Yeah, if we can get the blunderbusses up here to shoot into the flanks, and that way we can start killing them. Nope, this way. Plus, Grimgor is gonna... We may not even have to fight Grimgor in this fight, depending on what they end up doing here. God, if I had a flamestorm, ugh. Which we're not like far away from it. But yeah, the Black Orcs aren't dying yet, which is... What the hell happened? Whoa. Alright, shoot into their flanks. Alright, you go shoot the archers. Alright, you guys need to reposition. Good. Yep, they're not going back on the artillery. Very nice. Alright, you guys come back up here. Do you have it? Yeah, they have a really good clear line of sight. I don't know if I'm actually damaging them though versus my own units. Scoot up a little closer. I think I'm hitting my own units more than I'm hitting theirs. Alright, you guys gotta stop the Black Orcs. Alright, you gotta get out. Yep, that's fine. Good. Alright, you guys all need to focus your fire on the Black Orcs here. Goblins, go take out the Doom Divers. Good, they should have just lost a bunch of units. Very good. Good. Big bounce of power loss for them right there. Alright, now I'll get you back. Good. They are mitigated. Very nice. Alright, you guys come over here. Yep, you're doing good there. Very nice. He's been a really good, like, bullshitter, basically. Alright, go ahead and attack them. Blunderbusses, come over here. Alright, go and shoot those units. How's the mortar doing? Alright, Grimgor's still a big balance of power for them. Alright, you need to come back over here. Blunderbuss needs to set up and get ready for Grimgor. Good. You can come here. I'll uninstall the game and re-download it here during lunchtime. Oh, dude. Hopefully it won't take too long for you. Good morning. Oh, shit. We gotta get him out.
No.
Cash, quit being a fucking spaz. Alright, everyone needs to shoot Grimgor. But also, like, keep his attention. We got him. We got him. And yeah, get rid of him. Just get rid of him. Excuse me. Tell you what, he can go run down some orc boys. Alright, you're good. Yeah, these guys did really well. Really, really well. But yeah, we gotta get rid of Grimgor. Just give us a little bit of a break from him. Come on, he's got... There we go. Dead. He done dead. He done bit it. How much longer before you gotta go to work? I'll be streaming for like another hour and a half to 2 hours. Yeah, I'll be trying to go as long as I can this morning, basically. Good. The only bad thing is we won't be able to replenish over the end turn. He's always excited in the morning. It's annoying. It's like he's like meeting us for the first time every freaking morning. Or like we've been gone on a vacation for like months on end, and it can be a lot in the morning sometimes. Alright, now, we actually didn't get that much replenishment. I am short on labor as well. My daughter says good morning. Yeah, take the labor. He's declaring war on me. Why does he hate me? Trespassing? Necessary. That is a long time. I don't know, but the thing is, he sleeps with us and like in our bed with us. Most times, like he'll like move between our bed and his bed on the ground, but most of the time he's there with us. Alright, yeah, let's make my units stronger. And we just got a lot stronger because we got Flamestorm. And let's make them even stronger with more missile strength. Alright, let's give yeah, give him some Gambler's armor. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, now we'll be able to finish him off. Just come stand there. But yeah, if we look at him, he's still relatively strong compared to me. I wish. Hey, can I go to war with someone? No, he's gonna end up declaring war. 100%. He hates my guts. Oh well. Alright, the Valerie then probably will need extra defenses. Alright, you... Okay, let's go like that. That way. I can do that. Good. And more raw materials. Good. Good. And being able to re-recruit some units would be good because I can recruit these guys in globally in one turn. Occupy, loot, razor sack, 2 different settlements. Okay, easy enough. Hey. No. Hi, sweetie. Hi. Hi. My daughter is looking at me. Alright, let's finish this guy off. Yeah, fight it manually or else we're gonna take too much damage. Yeah, fight it manually. Hey, good morning, Stark. Just a minute, I gotta lock my door. Just 1 second, guys. Yeah, damn. Appreciate everyone being here today, guys. Welcome. We are 15 away, guys. 15 subscribers away from 1,000. That is crazy. Thank you guys very much for the support. Shit, we might actually hit it before the 24-hour live stream next week. Alright. Let's see. We shouldn't need to do anything fancy here. The damaged units can just kind of be like protection for the artillery. Is there... Yeah, there's a little bit of a hill here, so let's just come up like shmia. Good. And just put you guys on the flanks. Put you here, that's fine. And put you guys out up front. Yeah, if we could like potentially get like a potion of healing, that'd be really cool. Yeah, can you imagine this? I don't want to test it because of how painful it would be, but having like 200% brightness in this fight. Oh hell, you're almost there. You must have got near 100. Your birthday is tomorrow? Yeah, I went. What was I at yesterday? Well, from I can't remember what we were at yesterday. It's been a lot, but yeah, it's definitely been a lot. Is your birthday actually tomorrow, Styric? Very nice. Very nice. I'll be 25. Let's go with that. That's fair enough. Right. Yep, everyone, guard mode. And just watch this get deleted. Oh, man. Alright, now the Black Orc boss is a bit of an issue that we do need to get ready for. But other than that, I'm not worried about it. Good. Just get deleted, dude. But yeah, this is... It'll take a little damage here and there, but that's okay. Alright, you come take them out. You stop firing. Save your balance of power. You can shoot the orc boys. Yeah, he's not going anywhere. Good. And yep, just come back over here. You guys shoot here. Hey, garbage units. Why? Okay, why are you losing to orc archer boys? Alright, now shoot him. The bull is very weak, though. I'll give him that. Yeah, I don't think I like him on the bull. He's just... He becomes too big of a target. Becomes way too big of a target. Yeah, I think I prefer him on the ground, so as of right now. Good. Yep, and just run it down as many as possible so we get more replenishment. Really important, especially since we haven't captured a settlement yet, because we won't replenish over the end turn. Plus, maybe we'll just get a shitload of labor. The prisoners with jobs. But yeah, damn. Welcome everyone to the stream. Appreciate everyone being here today, guys. How we doing? Which, if you guys haven't yet and you want to, I should, hold up. Let me double check that it's there. Yep, I do. I recently got a Twitter page for the channel. The link to that, as well as my Discord for any newcomers to the channel, if you guys want to check it out. Both links there are in the description. Alright, let's... Yep, take the replenishment. Good. Good. Yeah, more missile strength and ammunition. Good. Make Flamestorm a little cheaper. Make my missile units a little stronger. Okay. Now, come into a camp stance. Let's see if we pull off an ambush. You never know what happens. Alright, take him. Yeah, take him off his mount. It's just not worth it. Just not worth it at all. And alright. What can I build? What do I need to build? Could recruit globally. No, I don't need this one to accept any labor. I need this place to accept the most. Hey Matthew, welcome to the stream. Says awesome stream so far. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate that, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Alright, let's take the garbage. That way. Yep, I can recruit some more archers. Plus the AI, I found anyway, in my opinion, and in like every campaign I've done, the AI doesn't really fall for like just a lord standing there or like in force march as much as they used to in Warhammer 2. But they cannot resist your army's recruiting. They absolutely love attacking recruiting armies. Which, they may not do it, but I've just seen them more likely to attack a recruiting army. Yeah, which is fine. They initiated a war. More like... I don't even know. More like... I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna say. So let's not say it. Alright. Infernal Gad. Why don't you increase your capacity? Bitch. It's an awesome stream because of me. Oh yeah, and Lemon to a smaller degree, I suppose. You take credit for my streams. You yell at me when I do badly. Like, just tell me what you want from me, Styric. Unacceptable, man. Alright, well... okay, you guys hate me. Okay. Okay. Because the problem is if I don't attack this turn, they're gonna get 4 more units in their wah. And it's gonna be a strong excuse me. And it's gonna be a stronger garrison. So you did. Alright, let's give this to this guy. Cool. Chaos Dwarves like me a little more. Alright, just merge these guys a little bit. Good. Just get some control all provinces. This will help offset the where's he at? Him not liking me. Plus it'll like make Village like me a little more. But yeah, military actions against Grimgor. I fought him 3 times now, plus 7 relations. I trespassed on his vassal and himself for 2 turns. 2 frickin' turns. I trespassed. -65. 3 victories and crippling Grimgor, plus 7. I would never yell at you as long as you don't screw up, you're fine. You're not wrong. Mistakes are not allowed in this channel. Alright, let's see if the AI is as derpy as they were in my testing earlier. Now, if it's the same, they're going to abandon every like capture location except the victory ticket ones. They did it when I was playing as Astrogoth. When I was fighting a minor settlement, they abandoned every single one except the capture point, and then I just took my bigger unit, like Astrogoth and his centaurs, just ran in there, kicked out the 1 unit because like the other units didn't even respond. It was just like 1 unit of archers that was trying to attack me and defend it, and then I got rid of them, and then that was it. Game over. Guess who's got Smart Pack? Hey Johnny, how are you? Now, there's a pretty wicked blind spot right there. But that's cheating! I don't give a fook. Alright. That way we protect my army while we reposition. Good. Alright, everyone should be over here. Playing Draz the Ashen, turn 15, the whole world declared warned me and had to abandon the campaign. This was on normal. Yay. Yowza. Excuse me. I've heard mixed things about that. Like, I've heard that normal difficulty is much harder than very hard difficulty. And I've heard that very hard difficulty is much harder than normal. So I don't know if it just depends on who you ask. I don't know. Oh shit. That's gonna hurt. No, what are you doing? I meant you. Yeah, these guys, this unit should just kick some serious ass up on the walls. For units up on the walls, rather. Alright, let's come up here. You can destroy the gate. You can just come over here and destroy it. You guys can come over here. You swing around this way. You come around. Shmeow. You need to reposition over here. And you need to reposition over here. Very good. But yeah, I don't know. It's just hard to for me anyway. It's hard to comment on that because I just I don't play on normal and I don't plan on playing on normal. I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know how to go about it. Because it's not that I don't necessarily believe anyone that normal is harder. There's just a lot of factors that could play into that, you know, and I just don't know. Nice, just obliterated that unit. Good. Now it's green skins. We can dirt them out quite a bit with him being on a mount. Alright, let's move you up a little bit, just so he's a little more accurate. But yeah, with him having 92 speed, we should be able to do quite a bit. Plus, it'll let our magic generate here a little more. But yeah, see, the AI loves to just camp in major capture points now. They're not doing it as bad as they did in that that minor battle that I had, but it's still here. It's still there. Good. Now let's just triple speed it here a little bit. Ooh, getting a little glitchy. I also don't have VSync on, so it's gonna tear my screen a little bit. Let's turn it on quick. Yeah, that way my it won't get jaggy like that. Cause my system can do 180 FPS in battles, and so it just makes my screen tear a little bit when I move too fast. This will just limit it to 60. That way I should be able to triple speed it. Oh, it's actually making it worse. Alright, we'll just play it safe. Won't triple speed it as much. Cause yeah, it's really janky. Alright, well it actually made it worse, so let's turn it back off. which that's not good because I didn't have any problems like that previously. But I mean, yesterday when I played like last night for like an hour, and I didn't have any problems with it being like janky on triple speeding. So I don't know. I don't know what the actual issue is. All right, well let's capture this a little bit. Yeah, it's fine. Just come over here. You can come over here. This could be a big one. Just missed. Alright. Go attack them. That's what our normal air will man the walls and sort of choke points. Maybe normal's harder. Maybe they... I mean, they very well could still have it backwards. I just don't know. I haven't played any, like, normal difficulty in the game whatsoever. So I just have absolutely no idea, like, how it's actually, like, calibrated, I guess. Alright, let's swing these guys around now, and just keep some of their units distracted, basically. You can't take that. Never mind. Stay back over there. Alright. Yeah, they're being very, like, very, very passive. Like, they're slowly moving up this way. Oh, I'll tell you what, though. That is a delicious looking flamestorm you got coming up there. Like, oh my gosh. Alright, you come down here now. You guys move up. You guys move up. I've lost a victory point. Alright, stop firing because you're just hitting the bridge. But yeah, get your butt in here. Come on. You need to hurry up. Come on. No, just push through. Don't care what you're doing. Push through. Thank you. Delicious. Delicious. And also, while you're at it, pop one of those down. Come on. Stupid platform. Get out of my way. Very nice. Didn't you guys know that Chaos Dwarves are actually Skaven? Fun fact. They're a long descendant. You play this. Just know that Draz campaign, you play this as Total War campaign, very difficult to steamroll. Also, after Dwarf launch, Total War player spiked to 40% all-time high. Well, yesterday it was up to like, I checked it last night, and it was up to like 68,000 players, which was like a 20,000 or a 20,000 player increase from the previous day. So let's see what it's up to now. Well, so far, not even in peak playing times, we're already up to 60,000 as of 20 minutes ago, or 27 minutes ago. So that's good. Which, I mean, I expected player numbers to come back. Let's see on Steam here. Community Hub. Yeah, if I just show it here quick. There's about 64... 64. Just shy of 64,000 people playing right now. And again, like peak playing time is like another hour from now. So more people should hop on in a few hours even. So that's good. You know, that's good. All good things. Tell you what. They're gonna be like 40% weak to fire. Look at that, just shred them. Good deadly combinations right there. Hit puberty there limit? Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually like 13, guys. I'm just very big boned for my age. Nice. Big bone. Get your mind out of the gutter, alright? Where are you guys going? Come back and fight me! There we go. Hey, do you want to come in here and have some fun? Alright, magic is a little worse for the worse. But we're still, we got it, you know. I'm not worried in the slightest. Alright, tell you what, you guys come up here and get up on the walls. Yeah, we need to get him off his wolf mount. But yeah, Zhatan's doing much better when he's not on his bull. 10 wins of magic. 13. Good. He might have 1,000 kills in this this fight. Yeah, fight him. Did they fix that? Fix what? Sorry, I missed it. I didn't see your comment, Marcus, until after I finished saying something. Good. What do they have? They got trolls. And the shaman. Which let our barrier replenish here a little bit before we go and attack him. Yep, that's fine. Them not running away in settlement battles and guarding more. They're supposed to come like, so they've done it where I think the AI is doing much better in regards to that. Like they're not like running away and then never coming back and fighting. They're definitely coming back and fighting. But it's the AI though overall is very like defensive of the victory ticket locations. So like, for example, like when I started this fight, you know, like they had like 3 or 4 units up there. They had 2 or 3 units over here, and only like 2 units up on the walls. You know, like they've become very like supply location oriented. Thank you, Nathan, for the subscription and support on the channel, man. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying the stream. So, but again, like I wish I would have recorded it, because in the minor settlement fight that I did in my own time last night, the AI literally, like, for example, like if it was just this capture point, right? They literally had all four 4 choke points guarded off. And I just went around with Astrogoth and his Centaur unit that he starts off with. Captured all the other capture points. They didn't do anything the entire time. They just sat there and built towers and barricades. And then I just ran in because they had like units here, and you know, on all of, like the choke points again, and only 1 unit in the victory ticket area. And so it's like, okay, it's like I was just kind of like testing it basically at this point. I was like, I wonder what they're gonna do if I like just charge in there. And what they ended up doing was they just let me take it, and then I won the battle because of it. Like I literally didn't do anything crazy. I just walked in because my capturing abilities or power was stronger than the archer unit that was in there, and I just took it. Like, so I don't know. I don't know if that was just like a random occurrence, you know, but at the same time I have no idea. Alright, we gotta be getting the army losses here soon. Alright, you guys can take on the shaman. Right, you can run in here a little bit. Like, they've got a lot of units on the battlefield yet, but a lot of them are like routing or broken. You come up here. You come up here and capture this point. Yeah, you two come and just capture this point. Now, Zhatan should be able to beat this guy in melee. Should. Alright, let's bring 5 of you over here. Okay, there's some nasty skulkers. Let's shoot them. No, I don't do flaming attack. But yeah, we're beating the shaman, which thank God we're beating a shaman. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, they have quite a few trolls. They do have quite a few trolls yet. Alright, let's... Yeah, we gotta get him off his wolf. He's just too big of a target with it on. Alright, good. There are more of their units. They're just hiding. They were hiding. Alright, let's come this way. Which I know we're congested here, but it's okay. Alright, we're basically out of magic, but we should be getting the army losses here fairly soon. Ah! Speak of the devil. There we go. And good, that took out a whole army, as well as a army that was generating a wall. Very good. But yeah, that wizard, man. Whew. Excuse me. But yeah, they still haven't fixed your units running into melee when in guard mode, unfortunately. Yep, just cool. I got a war mammoth. Alright, let's... Speed would be good. Yeah, get speed for these guys. That could be good later on. Friendly war machine. That could be really good too. But let's, yeah, make Flamestorm a little cheaper first. Alright, let's, yep, make my army a little stronger. Very good, very, very good. Alright, let's do Ash Storm and Killing Fire. Now we got a passive, you know, when we're casting, a little bit of a burst. Alright, what's this give me? Raw materials. No. When you have 225 more raw materials. Oh, money. Okay, okay. I was misreading that. Okay. Alright, well, I definitely want walls here. And some money would be good. Yep.
Whose praise are
Alright. Let's... Does he have an army here? Can't tell. I don't want to force march. The problem is, though, if I don't force march, I won't be able to get here next turn. And I want to, like, Black Fang, Gorger Rock, Eagle Iris. Come this way where it's safer. Good. Good. Alright, let's see. Alright, don't accept any... Yeah, don't accept new labor there just yet. Don't need to upgrade you. Alright, we can accept new labor there. Dragon's Crossroad. See, the problem is if I recruit a lord here to try and occupy that, I won't have enough money to then settle it next turn. Plus, it, like, maybe this is just a province that we should just abandon and just sell it to Village, because that'll make Village like me a lot. Let's check it out. If I want to sell him,
I wish to engage me,
Bloodwind.
the master of
Yeah, he wants it badly. Okay. Then yeah, let's do that. Let's take back all of this stuff. And next turn we'll sell it to him. Yeah, because it does us no good to focus over there. And then let's keep the labor there for now. And then next turn, before we sell it, we'll take all the labor out so we don't lose anything. Hey, welcome, comrade, to the stream. How we doing? Alright, let's... upgrade... that. And... Yep, instant build that. Very good. Good, good, good. Okay. Now, yeah, as soon as I can... like upgrade stuff. This is locked until you unlock modifications in the armory. Okay, so I actually have to spend some. But yeah, this is just good that we're stockpiling some of this up. Plus, it's good for our convoys. Yeah, let's keep increasing our hero capacity. Now let's go to Greasus. Good. And let's send you and have you go to... Do I have him go to the crag? Do the Troll Fjord again. Yeah, let's just keep getting convoys going. Screw it. Okay. Alright, let's move on. Let's see what they do. Surviving the heat. Also got this question if you could enlighten me. Alright, fire away. What's your question? I may have an answer. Oh, thank God he didn't attack my caravans. Why is he going... How did he get around there? He would have... did they steal my seat? I'm going to be pissed. They would have had to go through Ice Spewer all the way around this way to get here. Hey, if I go to war with them... No, they don't care. How many melee infantry you use for your front line? I am not sure yet. I imagine you're referring to the Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, I'm not sure. Right now I'm using technically 5. But I don't know. Because the Infernal Guard are really good, as well as the Iron Sworn. So yeah, I'm not sure, because I know the Iron Sworn are super powerful. Yeah, I think overall it'll just depend on what you're going up against. Like if you're going up against a bunch of like, more or less, the more like cavalry or like monsters an enemy is bringing, or artillery, will affect how much infantry you bring or should bring. Because if they're bringing a bunch of like monsters and like artillery, then you don't want to like just spam missiles and not a lot of melee infantry, because then you have nothing to like hold them back from shooting you. So you kind of have to like balance it out depending on what you're going up against. That's probably the best answer I could give at the moment, because there's not like a set like you should always recruit X amount of melee infantry, you know, in your armies. So 8. It just depends. Sorry, I don't have a better answer, but it'll just depend. Alright, should be back up. But yeah, I just don't have a hey Crusher, how we doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I just don't have a good solution to fix this right now. Cause like OBS is really useful and really good to use for streaming. I like all the things you can do with it. But yeah, if this is like the 4th day in a row now where I've had a crash, and it's just at random. But yeah, sorry about that, guys. I lost a lot of people there. I think YouTube as well is just taking a little bit to register everyone being here, but it just, in terms of like the analytics, is what, like, I know you guys are used to it having issues now because it's happened so much, but like in terms of analytics, YouTube won't like it as much because it looks like, you know, from YouTube's algorithm perspective, right? The only thing the algorithm sees is that it was like growing, it was doing really good in views, and all of a sudden just it plummets. And it's like, oh, like people immediately just hated the stream. Don't promote it. So, alright, let's get this fight underway. We'll have to fight it manually just so we don't take damage. It's strange the kiss. Yeah, I was kind of... Does anyone know from the lore perspective why the dwarves basically, or the Chaos Dwarves basically lost their voice? Or why it's just like gargled nightmare. A gargled nightmare. Okay, good. They're just gonna let my reinforcements come in. Yeah, I was kind of curious about that as well. I just don't understand why they... Maybe just because they're... I guess... To think of it, maybe they're just so corrupted by chaos, they basically lost the ability to speak clearly. I just don't know. I don't know. Alright, you guys can come back over here. What is he doing? That is really good. Is that because he's on a what is it, a Lamasu or something like that? That he gets all of these? Negates magical weapons within the effect area. That's really good. That's really, really good. Heck yeah, man. Alright, let's set up. Don't need to be, like, picky here. Just get set up. Okay. How much does 8 wins? That's better. Alright, let's I need to get him on a mount is what I really need. Probably tricks you into buying it and they never show up. It's almost like a choice. Do you want their presence missing or the English missing? Oh, he is on a mount. Okay, good. But yeah, I was hoping kind of like the legendary lore mod was gonna have something about that. But yeah, I'll ask in some discords and some other groups and whatnot and see if anyone has an idea as to why they basically sound like beastmen. Alright, well, they're reforming. Thank goodness. Let's reform into a straight line. That'll confuse them. Yeah, maybe they got like some... They are corrupted by chaos and they got some black lung going on. You know, being in some mines and whatnot. You never know. Alright. Well, just because you guys are just looking so... You're just lined up so well. Oh, that's gonna veer really badly. Come back, come back, come back. I swear I didn't angle it that way. Maybe I did. I don't know. I don't know. They have permanent smoker's lung. Hey, you know what they say? A pack a day keeps the doctor away. Just kidding. Smoking is bad for you. Don't do it. Don't do it. I had a very close friend of mine that I've known basically since I was a kid. I mean, his dad had other things going on, but he was a smoker all of his life and died in his mid to late 50s because of health issues. So, don't smoke. It's bad. Chaos Dwarf Industrial Revolution. I've actually heard that the American Revolution was actually inspired by the Chaos Dwarves. Little fun fact for those of you who aren't American. Little fun fact for you. All right, you guys are just looking like a perfect flamestorm opportunity over there. Like, yeah, just
Move in.
and get nuked. I am not even human. I'm from beyond the stars. Exactly. It's basically one of those things where if you don't think about it, it makes sense. Come back. No. Come back this way. Oh shit, I forgot to tell the mortar here to attack. You learn something new every day, and I thought it all happened because of this thing called slavery. Now! No, it was definitely, I mean, come on, it was definitely the Chaos Dwarfs. Come on. Come on. I mean, what's more realistic? And more probable, you know? The fact that humans are pigs, or the fact that a chaos speaking race showed up and gave them access to industry. It's like have you guys seen Wonder Woman with Gal Gadot, or Gadot, however you pronounce it? The Chaos Dwarves were like Ares, whispering, you know, like, they weren't like telling the human race to do certain things, but he was just whispering ideas into the minds of humans. That's what the Chaos Dwarves did. Alright. Good. Alright, go and attack the orc archers in melee. Don't know why they're taking so long to just, like, freaking charge me, but, you know, whatever. Alright, go and attack the goblin archers. Which one did I get? The leadership, it looks like. I wish it would... No. Armor? No, I got the ward save. Very good. I wish it would, like, tell you, like, once you selected that, it would, like, tell you which one you got. I mean, you can still look on the tooltip, I get that, but... Still. It does make more sense. Exactly! Like, you know... I mean, come on, let's be real. Do you really think that people could, like, build things like the pyramids without some extra help? You know what I mean? Little did you guys know, instead of a Chaos Dwarf stream, it was going to be a conspiracy stream today. Hope you guys are okay with that. Good. Alright, come on. Mortar, you got to be a little more accurate than that. Come on. Come on. You literally have a bomb that blows up into smaller pieces, and you're not doing, like, any damage. Alright, good. Yeah, we gotta take him off his mount. I gotta take him off his mount. He's taking way too much damage in these fights. I usually say that Black Widow's my wife, but Wonder Woman is a close second. Scarlett Johansson is bae. I've talked about that with my wife. She has Jason Momoa, and I have Scarlett Johansson. Which, kudos to Colin Jost. Tip of the cap to you, good sir, from Saturday Night Live. Which, if you guys don't watch Saturday Night Live, you should. It's a good show. Let's do Outpost. Cool. Alright, now let's give him the Mirror Shield. That's fine. Give you... Oh, he's already got the Armor of Fortune. Never mind. Alright, replenishment. And get you off your wolf. It's just not worth it. He just takes way too much damage. Alright, now let's make him a little stronger in melee. And what does he have? Leadership, melee. This is really good. Yeah, oh, fuck yeah. Regeneration? You bet. Alright, let's get more raw materials. And Money is okay. But yeah, I'm gonna need more archers. With probably take that one. With Kolek coming here, he's gonna have a lot of missile resistance. So we're gonna need something to be able to deal with him. God damn, he's so good. Yep. Can I build anything first? Excuse me. Alright, so this will give me another 100 gold. We're gonna get a shit ton too here from selling stuff to village. What, strategic threat? Yep, called it. Which is why we're gonna give you
plans that involve you.
this.
Your I do so enjoy
And then
it
let's give
when
him
a willing abbot comes for his strings.
Iron Storm, right? Hold up, let me double check. Yep, Iron Storm. I need to sell that to him. Which it didn't cost me anything to occupy these. I don't want to sell him the Fortress of Eyes. That is not what I want to happen. So give him Iron Storm has that but at the same time, like, we can't see, like, the healing cap thing is kind of misleading because while that is good, you don't have, like, life magic to be able to heal them consistently. And I don't know, unless they have regeneration themselves, that battle healing cap doesn't do anything for you. And I got a bottle of vodka. Hey, it's Friday. Let it rip. Thank you, Remy, for the support of the channel. I know it'll come through here, but thank you for your support. Appreciate you. Who doesn't have Jason Momoa? That's true. The Lord has regen. But is he considered a war machine unit at that point? Yeah, Zhatan does, but like this will be good later on. The armaments per turn would be really, really good. But we're gaining plenty of those passively each turn now anyway. Yeah, I need to save up and get this to tier 3 as soon as possible. If I upgrade granite spikes to tier 3, does it really do much for me? There it comes. Yeah, thank you, Brummy, for the subscription. Thank you guys very much. Raw materials, that's about it. This will give me 1 extra unit for 2,700. That's really shitty. Alright, well, let's grab some... excuse me. Let's grab some money. Yep, go ahead and grab that. And rush that construction. 360? 630. Grab this one, the 181. Yeah, that way I get more raw materials a turn. Good. And let's see what I can get for iron.
You wish for boons, you talk
1,000.
to me.
Or I can get trade. Good, that's, yeah, good. We won't have an issue with him anymore. But yeah, welcome Hans to the stream, by the way. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. But yeah, 13 guys. 13 away. That's crazy. Thank you everyone for the support. It really does mean a lot. Thank you very much. Yeah, keep the walls there for now. Alright, we need to get here as soon as possible. Yep, rush that construction. Good. Yeah, we're not losing anything by rushing these because we're using the labor that's here already. Yep, that's fine. Alright, and yeah, let's force march Zhatan that way. And yeah, just save. Get that going. Yeah, go ahead and get that going. Alright, research. Sorcery. I haven't done much in the military department yet. Ceaseless march would be pretty good. That would be good as well. Yeah, a lot of good things. Leadership would help a lot because they are fairly weak. So let's go ahead and grab the leadership. The blunderbusses are strong enough already. We don't need to buff them up too much. But alright, let's move on. Plus, we need to keep our strength ranking up and recruit more units. One, we can afford it. Two, we don't want Kolek to go to war with me. Because he thinks I'm weak. So we gotta avoid auto-resolving unless it's, like, so far into our favor where we wouldn't take any damage anyway. Fight the battle, keep the cargo, or I lose 100. Fight it. Valiant defeat. They got a lot, not gonna lie, they got a lot, but I think we'll be okay. Because we might be able to get their chariots to come at me early. In which case the blunderbuss units will just absolutely obliterate them. And the Chaos Warriors are going to take ages to get to the fight. So if we can get the chariots and the bloodletters to charge us early, that's how we'll be able to pull this off. We just need to get a good line of sight for our blunderbuss units. And yeah, give them a little protection on this hill. Good. Put you on one flank and you on the other. Good, that's pretty good line of sight. Pretty good line of sight. Alright. Alright, now let's see if we can get them to come at me early. Big part of this battle is going to see if we can get the AI to just take the plunge and charge me. Because, yeah, the Chaos Warriors, like, we can handle the Chaos Warriors, but we need some help with everything else. They were anti-large, which that's good. That's good. Means we should, should be able to handle the chariots with the bull centaurs. Good. We're getting one unit to come at me early. That's good. Plus, these guys are a pretty powerful unit, so I think they'll end up sending more units to deal with him. The only thing we have to look out for is if we get in combat with the Gorbeast chariots and then they send the Chaos Warriors or other units to help, because then we'll get caught in melee and then they'll die. So we gotta be careful there. But yeah, literally what I wanted to happen, they're doing. Very good, very, very good. But yo, what do you guys think of the stream so far? You guys enjoying it? You enjoy watching some dwarves? I'm not messing up too much, I hope. Alright, good. They're stranded by themselves a little bit. Plus their backs are turned. And we were able to derp out 2 of their units. That's good. just spin you a little bit. Alright, let's attack these guys. See, they are fairly close to those exalted bloodletters, but we'll see. Plus, charging them might get them to charge at the rest of my forces. They're going down really quickly. Like, really, really quickly. That's good. And they're not sending anything else to help them out, so that's good. Yeah, this guy is... Man, I don't know. He might just insta-route by looking at these guys. I'm not sure. Alright, we gotta bring these guys up here. Bring these guys up here. Very good. Now, I want to set up a little bit so my units can still effectively shoot the enemy here. Yeah, he's already almost breaking. Nice. Alright, you shoot them. Good. Shit. Alright, get him into melee with the Herald of Corn. Hey, Morbid Sniper, welcome to the stream, man. Appreciate you being here. How we doing? Alright, you shoot those two guys. You shoot here. You get out. Don't want you to die. Alright, you need to get back out and keep cycle charging. Don't let them be on fire at will and be on guard mode. There we go. Good. Good. Keep providing that leadership buff, though. Alright, go take out those chariots. Good. They should disintegrate very soon. Good. Alright, let's reform, because I am hitting my own units there a little bit. Let's just reform. Same with you. Let's reform a little bit. Alright, you come back up here. Just keep derping them out a little bit, because these guys are about to break. Nice, just deleting the Chaos Warriors. Yep, that's fine. Alright, now go into melee. You guys need to shoot him. No, shit. There we go. Alright, if they're gonna do that, that's fine. You come back over here. You swing here. He should come back. Alright, good. Reform. Alright, now keep shooting. Just shoot their lord. Yes, freaking get deleted. Heck yes. Good, he's dead. Alright, reform again. You go that way. Yeah, we got this. Good. Just keep derping them out a little bit. Keep them distracted. Plus, we probably won't even end up having to fight them, because they'll probably get the army losses before that happens. Blunderbusses, though, man. My God. I love these things. I should be able to triple speed it. Yep, there we go. We got it. Good stuff. Alright, run down and kill as many as we can. Very good. Very, very good. That went about as perfectly as I could have hoped. Excuse me. Yeah, he did his job. He did it well. God, these guys are so fun. So good. That's good enough. I don't wanna take the time. Do sometimes the soldiers work better against other types? Yes, 100%. To make it like short and quick, you'll have certain units, which in like their unit card descriptions, it'll tell you if they have this attribute or not. But you'll have some units that are anti-large or anti-infantry. Take the... Take the money. For example... So for example... I should have one here. Hold up. Alright, so Zhatan the Black has a bonus versus large. So the bonus versus large will give him an extra 15 melee attack when fighting a large entity. So like Kolek, you know, any monster entity, which it'll say like here if it's a large entity or not. So like the large entity will have like this bigger icon, and the small entities will have the smaller one. So yeah, so basically it'll give, like if it's anti-large plus 15, it'll give you an extra melee attack. So it'll be what, 59 melee attack against large units, and also weapon strength, which that bonus versus large weapon strength is split up between armor piercing and base damage based upon like the percentage breakdown of what the unit already currently has. So if it's 50-50, you know, hypothetically, if they were just right down the middle, you know, each base weapon and armor piercing damage would get an additional 7.5 weapon damage added to that unit. Okay, let's... Now, it says I can reach here. Awesome, I can. Actually, let's give... Let's give... Yeah, the campaign map is a bit laggy at times. And then also, like, the other one is armor piercing. So armor piercing damage is always applied, while like base weapon damage can be blocked by armor as well as melee defense. But armor piercing, like, melee defense depends on what the melee attack of an enemy unit is, but armor piercing damage, whether it's like, it doesn't matter if a unit has 200 armor, armor piercing damage bypasses it. So that's why armor piercing missiles and weapons are vastly superior to just base weapon damage. Alright, yeah, just leave that there in case I need to like recruit a army up there for any reason. Yeah, you're accepting new labor. You need more labor up there as well, I believe. Alright, you actually don't need it for this fight, so let's just give this labor to this province here. And we will fight it manually. It's weird that the campaign map is having issues, but not the battle map. That's really weird. But yeah, I'm at 60 FPS consistently, but I am occasionally dropping to like 57, 58 in my OBS. I'm not dropping frames, but I have... VSync is not on. Okay. Yeah, let's turn that back on. What issues? I mean, if you guys aren't seeing it, that's good. But I'm seeing it be a little just delayed on my end. I mean, again, if you guys can't see it, good. but I can definitely see some delayness. Just delayness isn't a word. Alright, we got a like natural barrier with that cliff, so let's just do like shmia. Yeah, that's fine. Been lurking a lot due to work, unfortunately. No worries, Marcus. No worries. Again, I know this time isn't perfect to stream, but it's the only time I have during the weekdays that I can. It's the only time I can stream during the weekdays. So, but no worries. I appreciate you all the same, Marcus. So thank you. I forgot to say today I've played the same Lord, and there is a bug. There is a bug when you fly on the wall. He can fall to death for no reason. That's not good. You sure it's not like the wall wasn't destroyed at the same time as like your Lord being on the wall? Very nice. Yeah, having a like fire spellcaster and a Hashut spellcaster in the army could be really good. Just to maximize your fire damage potential. There's a post on Reddit too. I'll give it a look. But yeah, that's no bueno. You get to make your own battle formation. Yep. You get to set up within your like little zone of control that you have at the beginning of a battle. You can set up your formation however way you so please. Nice. Yeah, they're doing a lot better now that they've gotten some extra experience. They're just much more accurate in their. Alright, that got blocked by like the entire thing of trees. Alright, swing these guys up. Yeah. God, they just get shredded. I really like the new change to Flamestorm. The fact that it's more expensive by 2 winds of magic isn't that big of a deal. Oh no! Huh. So you actually have to take damage. Okay, this isn't as good as I thought it would be, because you have to take damage while this ability is active. So you'd want to pop this down like when you're fighting a legendary lord that's much better than yours. And is like kicking your lord's butt. Or kicking Zhatan's butt. Because then it'll just... You know, if he's taking loads of damage, like if he's like going up against Kolek, for example, I would pop that down right before going into fighting him. And then gradually get more ward save, obviously. Those fire arrows? Yes. Hobgoblin archers have fire arrows, and it's actually like shown. I don't know if that's for every race in the game. You know, if you like pop down the flaming sword of Rune and it gives, you know, all your units flame attack. I don't know if like for the high elves, for example, if it makes their arrows look like they're on fire. But for the Chaos Dwarfs, they do. So pretty good quality of life improvement there. But yeah, still don't have the decisive victory bar up here, which it's not that big of a deal. It hasn't crashed any battle, so doesn't really bother me. All right, and factory. Good. All right, don't need you. Yep. Go ahead and grab that. All right, good. We're at maximum capacity there. All right, let's grab. Let's grab, I think, Reforge. No. Do the Infernal Engineer. This is really good. Really, really good. Let's grab that. All right, now let's give him regeneration. Bada bing, bada boom. Now we can give Yeah, give... hold up. Do I have them? Oh, yeah, I got the money. Okay. So give him some units. How many can he recruit this turn? 4. So yeah, give him 4. That way we can recruit 4 more. Good. Yeah. Oh, no. Ambush and better sales. There we go. How is our caravans going? Good? Good, we're gonna get quite a bit of money from that one. That's good. Alright, let's... Tower of Tsar. Okay, they haven't taken that from me. Cool. So they are getting a random banner. I don't want that. This could help. Because I really don't want... him to attack me. Or declare war on me, rather. Keeping my strength ranking up is definitely useful. Armaments per turn would be good. We're replenishing just fine. Don't need the Winds of Magic. Yeah, grab this one. I really don't want to go to war with Kolek. Plus, it'll help relations with the Chaos Dwarfs. So let's grab that. Plus, it's making relations with the other ones much better.
Northmen can't.
Lover.
What?
It's at the bottom.
Dominance.
Good. It's still not good, but it's improving, and that's what matters. No, get rid of that one. I'm never gonna raid. I hate raiding. Forge a defensive and military alliance with the following faction. Okay. I was kind of planning on doing that anyway. Shit. All right, let's look at some of the short campaign objectives. So, basically, need to take out Cathay, which we can move that direction eventually. But what do we get? Major relic mission becomes available. That must be for the Realm of Chaos campaign, though. But the workload requirement for raw materials and consumed by buildings minus negative 15%, all provinces. That's really good. Yeah, that's really, really good. We definitely want to grab that. What? Yeah. This is really some really good, holy shit buckets. Plus it's all units and armies, so it's not like the Lord has to have this item. These are really good items. For people that we're going to fight anyway. For a settlement that we're going to want to take anyway. Very off. Good job, Creative Assembly. Good job. Some really good, powerful items there. Awesome. Very, very good. Now, it depends, though, too. I wonder if they'll ever want to confederate. I don't know. But yeah, I want to, I want to work towards it and not have to potentially fight them. So it looks like he's going to blow up that settlement. If I was a betting man, but we'll see. Man, I could have, I could have, you know, if I went down that way, I would have gotten a caravan raid, but that's okay. I think that was actually the end of Grimgore. Bones of the Maw. That's pretty shitty. But Fire Breath, that's actually not terrible. I know what that item is. All right, let's. Cool. Let's give that to you. Yeah, that's fine. Or do I give it to you? Yeah, let's give it to you. But yeah, I think that was the end of Grimgore. Look at that! No more Grimgore. Turn 18. Look at that. It didn't even tell me that he was killed.
Now!
Yep, Grimgore is dealt with. Good stuff. Now we gotta make a decision. Do I take the chance that he just is going to attack me anyway and just kill him? But it's gonna piss off the rest of the Chaos factions. Or do we, like, ideally, I just want to focus on Cathay. And,
You wish for bones.
good. And just, work towards that short campaign victory. Really, really good. But yeah, Grimgore dealt with. There we go. All right. Okay, okay. Oh, I want to see what they. Okay, good. That's fine. Yeah, no one's usurped me yet, which is good. I wonder if they're more likely to usurp you if they hate you. Because that would be another reason as to why you would want to forge like an alliance with other Chaos Dwarfs. I really don't want you to go to war with me. I feel like it's gonna happen though. I really, really do.
Move him!
Alright, let's grab. That could be good for trade, but I mean, yeah, getting a good amount of armaments. Say that 5 times fast. All right, let's. Who am I trading with? I got 2. But trade. Are we really concerned with trade? Let's. Local province. So that's the whole region. And yeah, this could be good for money. But that's also going to consume loads of raw materials. Which we're not to the point where we can justify doing that just yet. I don't think. More money though would be good. And yeah, we can't spend these yet anyway. But let's start saving up so we can get to tier 3 for the Valerie. Because then we can start getting some better units. Alright, he needs to force march here.
Zhatan.
Yeah, because we're going to need something to hold them back. Yep, that's good. War Machinist. Casualty replenishment rate and Iron Sworn. They got some really powerful units here. Tell you what, I want to recruit this one just to see how good this stuff is. And let's send you to... Oh, Greasus really wants my armaments. Let's just see what I get from each place. That's pretty good return on investment, but it does take 13 turns to get there. And this one only takes 4 turns. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Yep, that's fine. Money's okay for now. And let's move on. Very vocal this morning. What do you want, dog? For those of you who may be new, this is my dog Cash. He's an Australian Shepherd, and he loves attention. He's also a daddy's boy. Hi. Mwah. I love you. Hi. Alright, now get down. Alright. So you got another diaper change already? That's 3. Why is it bad? No, I'm not puking this morning. Okay. Bump that up to tier 2, because then we can get we could get some more artillery. Yeah, I'll get one of these because we're gonna need the armaments to build those. Alright, and let's make my gobos a little better. Also loves to click. Yes, he loves to clack all over the. Is that even a word? Like by itself? Clack? It just sounds weird. My wife's in grad school, so she's educated, unlike us. She would know. Alright. I am gonna need more war capacity for war machines soon. But alright, let's move on. Hold up, let's check diplomacy first.
Tribal fury. Take.
It's getting over 100. It'll get there. Why don't you guys want to do anything with me? Distance. We're basically neighbors.
Okay. I'm gonna put her down for a nap. Is there anything out here that you need to get dressed for work?
No. No.
So I just asked that you get dressed in here and then go straight to the bathroom and then exit the home.
I got you. I got you.
Love you.
I love you too. Alright, yeah. I was hoping they were gonna get rid of this distance crap. But we're neighbors. No. You need to live with me in this settlement, or else it's too far. The fact that Kolek is heading back that way, though, is good. Especially in the direction he took. He's not, like, marching through my territory. Because a lot of times the AI will do that. Where they will just march through your territory. And then you'll, like... Because it's happened to me, right? Where I'm like, oh, they won't attack me. And then I auto-resolve a fight as they're, like, marching through my territory. And then they're just like... Boom, attack you. Which, hello. No, don't want ogres. Ogres are shit. Where is this coming from? Aha! Look at that! I don't think they talked about that much in the game. But yeah, there is a sea lane that you can travel to. Very cool. Very, very cool. And now you know. Alright. Yeah, you look nice and plump and juicy. Who are you at war with? Have I met any of you? Hey, do you want me to go to war with the...
Once you're dead, I'm marching to the Darklands to kill the rest of you! That'll do it.
Hey, thanks. I'll come for you second. Alright, let's... Good. Yeah, these guys stand absolute... Excuse me. Stand absolutely no chance. Yep, let's move on. Alright, now these settlements aren't going to be that great for us because they aren't like major tier 5 settlements. So this could just be a really good like outpost and factory setup. Yeah, everyone needs to accept labor. Alright, let's... Yeah, I have time to fight this. I have time to fight it. I want to fight it. If I'm a little late to work, I'm a little late to work. I don't give a fuck. They don't pay me enough to care that much. Ogre camp settlements. Which really works for me, considering we'd fight better when enemies are clumped together. But yeah, fantastic stream today so far, guys. Thank you very much. Just, wow. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you, Slezik, for the subscription. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Yeah, all of you... Everyone's being very super generous. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. Alright. Probably won't need these guys or you. Put you back on guard mode. And... Alright, let's have some fun. Come on. Come on. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I want to see how good this breath attack is. Now, granted, it's Noblar, so it's probably going to do better than what it normally would do. But still. Same. YouTube sent me the notification twice. Alright, let's see how it goes. Because, yeah, he has to take damage for this to be applied. So, yeah, now we really don't want him to have the barrier, because then he won't... I think he would actually have to take, like, physical damage. It goes up really quickly. He's already up to 42% ward save, and he's taken minimal damage. That's really good. Alright, breath attack. See how good it is. I don't know why I expected anything less. Alright, good. Alright, let's move these guys over here. Keep bringing these guys up. You attack the trappers. Same with you. He doesn't need to, though. I wonder how well this will do against Ogre Bulls now. Now that it doesn't, like, sporadically move as much. I'm sure it's still not the greatest thing to cast on them, but it should do better than what it did previously. He's probably almost on his mount, too. Ooh, pathfinding. Yeah, pathfinding. There we go. I mean, I didn't think it was gonna do great, but it didn't do bad. Not worth what, you know, I spent on it, but still did better than what it would have done in the previous patch. Which, that's all you can hope for, is that everything, each patch, everything is just better than what it was previously. That's all you can hope for. Plus, he regenerates. I forgot we got him regeneration. Alright, that'll nuke those Noblars. We're probably, most of this is damage is probably friendly fire too. Not necessarily him doing a whole lot to me. Alright, let's charge into these guys here. Alright, shoot the tower. Shoot the tower. That way we don't take damage. Come on, come on. Alright, good. Alright, now destroy that barricade. This will let another potential flamestorm be that much better as well. Alright. Yeah, I don't want to come over here because then they're going to charge down and attack me. Alright, get you out of melee. That way your barrier regenerates. Alright, alright. Good. Let you guys come up here, that's fine. It'll get rid of their leadership buff that they currently have. Alright, let's pop down the... See how it does against single entities. Even worse. It's good to know. So yeah, it's definitely got to be an infantry unit that you cast it on. They can walk into that. While this guy shoots these guys. Good. He literally walked to their own routing. No, I forgot. This ability's got to be like way up close. And there goes their leadership buff. Good. And good. Alright, shooting them should cause the army losses. Oh. 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 Wrong button. He's taking quite a bit of damage, really. Against Noblars. And there's the army losses. Good stuff. Alright, and we'll just let him regenerate. Good. But yeah, minimal damage. Minimal damage. I wonder. So yeah, it's each time he's in melee, and then it like refreshes. But yeah, I mean, we took like a few hits, and it was already up to like 62 or 65%. It lasts for just under a minute. So yeah, you would pop that in right before you'd start melee with a legendary lord. Alright, very good. Alright. Yeah. The more I keep not seeing it now, it's just like, really? But it's not game breaking. Maybe, I don't know, maybe that's the new normal now though too. Who knows? Good, a little bit of labor, a little bit of experience. And let's and just hold off on for now. Grab some replenishment. Oh, I forgot to use his ability too. I also didn't see it pop up, but alright, what else can I get? Casualties, labor, income, that's good. Upkeep, replenishment rate, that's also good. And leadership, melee, defense, and armor, that's also very good. Yeah, let's make my army a little bit stronger first. Alright. Alright, you. Good, can get evasion. Alright, next turn he can take out the camp. I'm at 100% capacity, which is good. Yep. Alright, very nice. Yeah, because I'm not at... So, like, this will do me no good. Because I don't have any slaves there. This could be good for money. And... an extra 4 units. Yeah, go ahead and make it a little more defensive. That's good there. Okay. Okay, let's check diplomacy.
What?
Problem.
You dare to barter with me? I have brokered deals with gods.
No, don't worry about it. Alright, I do need to, unfortunately, call it there for the day. I don't know, I hope you guys are enjoying the campaign. I think we got a pretty good start. Already dealt with Grimgore. We're gonna move towards Cathay. And yeah, hopefully we don't have to worry about Kolek very much. But let's see who is streaming. And we will send them a host. Maybe if I can type here. Alright. Wow, thank you. Just amazing support today, guys. Thank you very much. Hey, Ragnarok. Thank you for lurking here today, man. Let's see. Warhammer 3. I give Sedro a lot. Tell you what, I think this guy's name sounds familiar. Let's give this guy, his name is called the Rookie Alex. He's got 45 subs, but he's streaming as Draz. I don't know if he's doing a co-op because it says Draz versus Clan Rictus, so I don't know if he's doing a co-op. But he's playing Warhammer 3 on Immortal Empires. So yeah, if you guys want to go and chuck him a little bit of support, I'm sure he'd appreciate it. And for anyone new that is new to the stream, when you guys go over and like when we do our raids, because I can't like host anyone like how Legend or Radiant or Ash or like Mercy can do. So when you go over and, you know, currently when we raid someone, just go in and pop in the lemon emoji just like so. That way people just know where you guys are coming from and whatnot, and that way it's just not like random things happening for them. But again, thank you guys for the support. It was a really good turnout, and I will see you guys again tomorrow morning with another part of the Zhatan campaign. So thanks again, and have a good rest of your Friday wherever you guys may be, and I will see you tomorrow. Later.